How's it going, JDM here? Surprise, surprise, we are here. I hope you are doing well. Sorry to be running a little late. Neighbors with M80s and doggos and thunderstorms. Oh my. Like it's just like, holy shit. But we kept the doggos safe. And the neighbors suck. But, you know, who am I to say? But anyway, I hope you guys are having a wonderful 4th of July. Don't mind fireworks at all, but when it's really close to my house, that's when I mind a little bit because of my doggo's anxiety. So I hope you guys are having a great one. I hope you guys are having a great Thursday night. We're trying to be a little more around, I suppose. I hope everything is good with y'all. So, without further ado, we're going to get started. We're going to continue on through Scarlet Hollow. I hope that sounds good to you guys. They got me saying the y'all a lot more. But I always say that, don't I? Yeah, alright. So, Thursday, July 4th, 2024. Tuesday, Reese's house. Afternoon, so we're visiting the friend. So, we're gonna get started. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Okay, is this Reese? Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Oh, let's offer her some peanuts. Hi, Dr. Kelly? We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come and hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and JD would get along super well too. Offer her your boiled peanuts, yes. You hold out your pungent bag of peanuts. Maybe you can bribe Reese's mom into letting him hang out with you. He can't eat peanuts, but what about you? Okay, that didn't work out, huh? Reese's mom turns back to the house sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. She sighs again, as if deciding whether to finish her thought. Usually he's feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see the two of you again. And I suppose you can come too, JD. Ooh, goody. Red letter day, we're being invited places. Holy crap. That would be great. I could bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little bit too much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. That is giving me Munchausen by proxy, but could be totally wrong. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine, you can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine, ginger ale preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up, you know. They have those therapy dogs in No dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. We'll see you later. Okay. So is that his mother then? Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. That doesn't sound promising. God, that woman makes me so nervous. Yeah, a little bit. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry, I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. Welcome to tag along, JD. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. Okay, so we're gonna go with Stella because, you know, two people together can probably fend off whatever's happening. And Kanika seems like she'd be fine in the car. Like, you know, have less issues than Stella, so we're gonna try to help Stella. Alright, Stella, what is actually up with you in cars? The mines have got to be way off, right? Well, I put her on spot, huh? Don't worry about it, JD. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than two people. We're walking with Stella. I was just curious. Alright, we're walking with Stella to the mines. So there's a lot of achievements in this game, it seems. 1 sec. 1, 2, 1, 2. Good. It's always good to check to see if, you know, the audio is working. That's always a good thing to check. But, yeah. There we go. Alright. I'll walk with Stella and we'll meet you there. Alright, sounds good. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but get the feeling that danger lurks just beyond the trees. See? The buddy system. It helps. Hey, thanks for coming along with us. With Gretchen and me, I mean. I hope I haven't seemed too cold about everything that happened last night. The truth is that I'm barely keeping myself together. I just don't know how to let it out. Compartmentalization would do that. Duke died out there last night. I can't stop thinking that it might have been my fault.
Well, sometimes death is better.
Hey, Ninja Cat, I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna give you a shouty while you're here. I hope you're having a great 4th. And then there we go. Do anything fun? I like the Popcat. Hell yeah, 10 out of 10. Would recommend. But yeah, let me know how you're doing and we'll continue on. Duke died out there last night and I can't stop thinking that it might have been my fault. If only I'd dived for that flashlight. If only I didn't drag you along into the woods. Stella pauses, searching for what to say. It's like there's guilt boiling under my skin, but the only way I can process what happened is by turning off the part of me that feels things. I mean, in the long run, that's not healthy, but it kind of sounds like a coping mechanism that could get us through surviving this whole thing. And number 2, I'm the one that didn't grab the flashlight. I'm the one that grabbed the pug, so it would be my fault. But yeah, there's that. When I'm around other people, it's like I think of Duke dying as just a thing that happened. Like it's just part of another video. And a lot of the other residents do that too, which is interesting. Because if I actually admit to other people that I feel something, put it in a box, chain it up, leave it in the back of your brain. Exactly. I mean, it's not good long run, but in times of survival, like I get that. And I have to admit to myself that what happened is my fault. I don't know how to break it to you, but if you didn't hesitate, we're not going to be... We all might have gotten out of there. Wow, that's a rude response. You were so cool and collected this morning. What happened? What happened? What happened happened, but we can move forward together, toughen up. Again, it wasn't really her fault. Yeah, maybe you're right, Ninja Kid. Of course it's not your fault. It's Gretchen's fault. It's the dog's fault. It's Tabitha's fault. How is it Tabitha's fault? It's my fault. It's nobody's fault. You and Gretchen have gone into the woods at night dozens of times by yourselves, and nothing like this has happened before. How could you have known? Thanks, JD. I think I needed to hear that. The conversation comes to the dramatic halt, with you, Stella, and Gretchen all whirling around to face the source of the sound. Ooh. Whoa, calm down, girl. It's just a bird. The same probably goes for the two of us, haha. I guess we're all a little on edge. Let's hurry to the mine. It shouldn't be much farther. This is pretty interesting because this game takes a lot of Appalachian inspiration. Lupine sent me a message the other day, and they had a book about Virginian like folklore, monsters and stuff. And the Taily Poe, the Tommy Knockers, and what is the other one? That they are all like real deal. So that is really cool. Oh, the cat, the Wampus cat. There we go. Brain had to get the neurons firing. You know what I mean? Cheers. All right. Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Cheers. Hey, Sunfia, how's it going? Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna give you a shouty there. How have you been? I've been keeping an eye out for your streams and stuff. I hope you're doing well. Red Dead 2.
Why did
Nice.
he put so many X's?
I always love Red Dead. Eventually, I'm probably gonna do some online stuff, I think, on stream, and that's gonna be cool.
There we go. That's one.
Yeah, same here. But I am gonna keep an eye out for you. I hope you're having a great night, day, morning, and I hope all is well. I appreciate just coming on in. And yeah, cheers. Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey. Great to be here. Awesome. I appreciate that. Y'all have a good walk? Yeah, it was great. I mean, not that you were missing out on anything. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? It seems like they only come out at night. Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? Oh, and this is a visual novel. It's called Scarlet Hollow. I highly, highly recommend it. It's really cool and creepy. And a little bit of camp, a little bit of folklore. Really good atmosphere. A lot of the hand-drawn stuff is really well done, and the music is great. And I love that little pug over there. Yes, the dog is very funny. Yeah, the pug. I love the pug in the background. The face. He's always making a face. Yeah, they're always making a face. I guess we just go talk to people? I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. Hey, Petty King, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great 4th if you celebrate. I hope everyone is doing good. Appreciate you coming on in, stepping on in, coming here and hanging out with me. That's very kind of you. We're playing Scarlet Hollow. It's a really cool game. And I got your shout out for you. Gives me a chance to caffeinate.
Lighthouse. Name.
Oh, you got some more new clips. That's pretty cool. From the Destiny playthroughs. You were saying yesterday that you wanted more clips, so I'm glad you're able to get more for yourself, and I hope you're having a great day. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky, the pug. No, Gretchen's the pug. Probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. Still on lookout and only one of us is going in. What's the third person doing? Thank you for the shout out. How you like this game? It's very fun. It's more of a visual novel, so I'm doing more narrating. But I kind of like the RPG elements of it. Like, for example, I have Keen Eye and I have Street Smarts are my perks. Kind of reminds me of Fallout 3. a little bit, or one of those RPG games, but it's a visual novel, so it's like the best of both worlds. Stella, I take it that I'm the one you're talking about. I call dibs. I love a good sneak. I love sneaking. I love sneaking around. I call dibs. I love a good sneak. You're gonna do great. I sound optimistic. So the plan. You know those cheesy old rom-coms where somebody wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa. Do you have some kind of surveillance set up in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with really good mic. We can just do a group call. It kind of ruined Stella's fun there, though. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha is headed your way. I think we could just say that we wanted to apologize for eating their ice cream and putting a dead rat in their mac and cheese, but, I don't know. Dang. I miss doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Aw, thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Alright. We're splitting up, gang. Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Oop, yep, that's the group call. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle on the other end of the line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. And I love the dialogue options because half the time there's something that I'd probably say. Like, I'm very smart ass sometimes. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. Okay. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus, good to know. Approach the nearest group of miners, go straight to the main office to find your cousin. Well, the cousin's gonna find us anywhere, I suppose. She's not gonna be very open with us, so we should probably talk to the group of miners. No, they don't look like they would want to help us, but you approach the nearest group of miners, a blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. Which one's... Okay. All surnames. Okay, got it. You got a reason to be bothering us? Should get out of town, so I met this guy on the bus. Yeah, so I met this guy on the bus. Wore a beanie and shirt that said I want to, yeah. He said he had some friends working the mines up here. Does this have anything to do with what's going on in town? A lot of people wear beanies. He gave me some boiled peanuts. Do y'all want any? Oh, yeah. He gave me some boiled peanuts. Do y'all want any? Oh, no. Is that where you got those things? Oh, my God. They're at least a day old at this point. Pass. No thanks. I'm good. Well, fuck. Plan is thwarted. Pull me back! Now, is there anything else we can help you with? Seen anything weird lately? Oh my God, straight to the point, right? The miners look you up and down. Weird how? JK, shoot them. Tempting. I feel you. The old Red Dead Redemption kind of vibes. I get that. That's people getting sick. Well, they probably wouldn't tell us. Like weird animal sightings. Nope. You been talking to that townie? The one the boss gave a lifetime ban to? Wait, are they talking about me? Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos are actually pretty good. Well, that's nice. Yep, that's me, alright. And aw, that's so sweet. But you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't been seeing many animals at all lately. Used to be, I'd see all sorts of critters. Now it's mostly birds. I don't know which one is Harrison. I'm just gonna use the same voice. I bet he's talking about your YouTube channel. Maybe. Oh, Stella is a, she hunts for cryptids. in the game. This is your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to the season changing. All the animals are hibernating, that's all. Hibernating. I love the abbreviations of the G's because I know exactly what they're trying to go for. I don't know. She's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now, and it's never been like this before. Ha! Maybe it's that global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. Alright, so that didn't help us. Any knocking in the... Yeah, let's just fucking do that. Have you heard any knocking in the mines? Can't barely hear nothing when the machines are going down there. He's right, it's loud as shit. It does sound like knocking though, the way the machines pounds through the rock. Not sure if that's what you were thinking. You're not asking about Tommy knockers, are you? No, never. Tommy what now? Tommy knockers, they're like an old Welsh myth. Little guys that live in mines and knock on the walls before they collapse. Ha! Nothing like that around here. Alright, weird noises coming from the woods. Have you heard any weird noises coming from the woods? Not a peep. We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. Thought it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. You're just not used to the local wildlife yet. I think anytime there's something peculiar or odd, they kind of write it off. But that's probably a good thing. That's how they survive. People getting sick. People getting sick like more than usual? Nope, nothing like that. I feel fit as an ox. Have you seen an owl in real life before? I have, yeah. Their screeches are like fucking insane. Yeah, I've definitely, you know, done some night driving. I've seen them like close by. I actually saw one pick up like a rodent like one night. Like it was a long time ago, but it was kind of interesting. We have good working conditions in the mine and our health is wholly looked after. I've got a couple other questions. Ask them about Wayne. Alright, do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. Damn, they are ominous, yeah. For real. He was such a cut-up. Miss that dude. Why are you talking about him in the past tense? I met him last night. Good question. Wait, what? No way. Isn't that guy y'all said was, well, I guess he ain't. And he hasn't even skipped town, huh? A pretty unexpected turn of events if you ask me. What a relief. Thought something awful had happened to the poor guy. Press them? I don't know. What do you think happened to them? What are you, some sort of cop? No, keep it on down low, but I'm working for a competitor, a unionized competitor. We're thinking of buying... yeah, I'm a cop and I'm looking into what happened to Wayne. No, you're not. Davis and I were there when you introduced yourself to the whole town yesterday. You're the boss's cousin. Dang. Come on, let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyway. Sorry. Alright. Damn it, they were there. The miners pack up their things and leave. Don't worry about them storming off like that. We've got some good info. I wonder who Wayne was seeing that had them all worried. I want to know why they seem to think he was dead. Approach another group of miners? Nah, we're gonna go talk to the cousin. Alright. A flash of movement in your periphery. They just struck up a whole convo in their break. I know. Yeah, we kind of ruined their break. The movement in your periphery stops you in your tracks. There's something lurking in the shadows to your right, and against your better judgment, you turn to face it. Oh, fuck. Is that Wayne? You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. Attack him? Your buddies seem to think you're dead. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Well, nice. That was lovely. Okay. Alright. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, JD, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Oh, don't mind me. Our new friend just popped up to say hello. Well, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? He told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week. I wonder why. That I'd be safe there. What? Why would he tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must have been threatening you, right? No, it sounds like an omen. The plot thickens. This just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Need to talk to Tabitha about this. The other miners think this guy's dead even though he's still lurking around the camp. Totally get that. If you're sure, tipping her off might make it hard to talk to anyone else. Actually, we should group. I don't think it's spending more time. Find Tabitha. Tell her the truth about that, and you make your way to the trailer in the middle of camp. Enter. Alright. Visit Tabitha's office. You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at her desk, her head buried in her hands. Oh, we caught her during your eyes immediately drawn to the gun hanging above Tabitha's desk. But then they dart to the bulletin board on the side wall. It's plastered with wanted posters for Stella. Oh my god, Bernie! How's it going? Orange Cat Raid? Hell yeah! How have you been? I hope you're doing well tonight. I was here earlier. I was in your stream a little bit earlier. I hope all is well.
I wish you the best of luck.
Make sure I get everyone taken care of.
It's dead. Whoa, that's creepy.
Okay, so go check out Bernie VTuber. They are awesome. They're playing the snail game earlier.
What are you? No. Oh, you're such a little liar. Yeah. Your friend just got dumb. Where's my barrel? Now I'm really pissed off.
I got
Give me my
you.
barrel.
I got
Give me
everyone.
my-
I want to
give me
make
my
sure
rodeo
that
barrel.
I spread the love. Get everyone taken care of. Yep. Oh my god. That's interesting. I'm a raider too. Oh shit. It's JD. Hey Raguna. How's it going? I gotcha. So I think I got everyone. If I missed someone, please forgive me. You just point out and I will make sure I get you, okay? But how did the rest of your stream go?
And of course they did. The name like Wesker's toy, you know they're gonna be.
Raguna was streaming too. I was in that one, so I have a double tab of me now. Interesting. Yeah, I was literally watching you and Raguna, and then you guys, then one of you tabbed to the other one, and then now I have two tabs of me. BPS Tetris was that clip. Pre-Nintendo lawsuit. Ooh. Nice. It's JD all the way down, I know. So I hope everyone's doing good. If anyone needs to do any self-care after stream, I totally understand, but I appreciate you hanging out. We're playing Scarlet Hollow. It's a fun visual novel. It's very horror. That's based on Appalachian horror, mines, and small town kind of hijinks. Very, very cool. This is a lot of fun. I highly, highly recommend it. The art style looks really good. I need food. I don't blame you. Get something good for me. Hell to the yeah. But yeah, get some good food. Oh my god, Sunfia. Oh wow, thank you so much for the bits. Holy cow, you are awesome. Sweet Jesus. Oh my god. But appreciate y'all. I hope self-care. We're playing this game. It's really fun. It is in like a black and white graphic novel sort of way. But wow. But everyone here is amazing, and you all should follow each other because you guys are like the fucking best. Like hell to the like wow. But yeah, we're having a good time. I hope everyone's having a good 4th if you celebrate or not. I hope everyone's having a good Thursday. And it is Thursday, right? Thirsty Thursday, I suppose. So, yeah, we stumbled. This is our cousin Tabitha, apparently. and she's mourning the death of her mother. It's Friday. It is. It's close to Friday for me too. Keen eye. Your eyes are immediately drawn to the gun hanging above Tabitha's desk, but then they dart to the bulletin board on the side wall. It's plastered with wanted posters for Stella. What the hell? As well as a number of suspiciously ordinary photos of her and Gretchen. What are you doing here? And what are those ridiculous things doing in your ears? Ah, crap. Good luck. Well, thanks. Sorry, JD. Are you trying to record me? Oh, fuck. We fucked up. Tabitha snatches the earbuds out of your ear. Oh my god, thank you for the follow, Binary Man. I really appreciate that. Hell to the yeah. Tabitha snatches the earbuds out of your ears and throws them to the ground. Typical phone-addicted city dweller. Oh. Ugh. Gross. Grody. What do you want? Quick, before I kick you out. What's with the gun? I can leave if you want. Who is Wayne? He keeps following me. That does sound creepy. Who is Wayne? He keeps following me. I don't know what to tell you. Been following on Raiders? Thank you so much, Ninja Cat. That is awesome of you. Ninja Cat is awesome. Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you'll hear some rumors, especially from my employees. They like to gossip. There was a man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell, then he disappeared. It happened all the time in this line of work. People show up for a job from out of town, and then they disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to the man. I didn't even know if he was still alive. But of course my workers blame me for running him off. Whatever. It's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you've seen him around, that's news to me and also none of my business, as he is no longer in my employ. Is there anything else I can help you with? Well, yeah. She's very distant from us. Ditchlings. Potential mine collapse. Sure, fuck it. In for a pound, in for a penny, right? There are monsters in the woods, Tabitha. I know it's hard to take this seriously, but we caught them on camera, and they're supposedly a portent of doom for the town. I'm not asking you to believe me, but I'm asking you to take me seriously. Oh, she's gonna send us to Grippy Sock Jail, huh? The boss is always me. Yeah, that seems to be that. Love the flypaper decor. Yeah, it is. It is, yeah. I see that. I don't know anything about monsters in the woods, but if there's some kind of doom coming for this town, it'll be because I'm not able to do my job. Leave it at that. Well, that was a great conversation. Thank you, Tabitha. Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in, but if you want, you can just wait here for an hour or so, and I can swing back when I'm done and pick you up. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle. Don't so much as make eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. I'll see you then. Tabitha leaves the room. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back into your ears. I was born in a state that's part of the Appalachian Mountains. Yep, that is very familiar to me too. I feel ya. And have you ever heard of the folklore around those parts? It's really cool stuff. Mothman. Yeah, there's so I feel you. Hell yeah. Virginia to be exact. Nice. Hell yeah, Sunfia. I love the reward things that we got up. There's a bunch of them now. And if anyone has any requests, I can definitely add more. There you go. I love that little raccoon dancing. Virginia to be exact. Nice. But West Virginia is where the Mothman is popular, right? So that would be a little bit. Have you heard any of the Wampus Cat, the Tommy Knockers, or the what is the third? Oh my God, the Taily Poe. Hey, is everything good? All right.
A what now?
A what now? A Taley-po, a Tommy knock. Yeah, I've heard of Tommy knockers. Yeah, I've heard of those, and not just the Stephen King ones that are really aliens. Stephen King. But yeah. Hey, is everything good? What a waste of time. What a waste of time. Let's regroup. I think she's hiding something. Yeah, of course she is. West Virginia was part of Virginia until the railroad came in. Ooh. Okay, that is pretty cool. I'm not the best at geography. I've made mistakes like on stream before, so that is really cool. And that woman's hiding a lot of things, but if some of those things are related to what's happening in town. Hey, Cammy, how's it going? Cammy's one of my mods. I want to make sure that I get them too. The whole gang is here. Hell to the yeah. I appreciate everyone coming on in.
Oh.
I wasn't
my
even sure I
fucking
was going to
God.
stream tonight. This was all impromptu. So I appreciate everyone
Yeah.
coming on in.
That was
Everyone behave.
shit.
Yes. Oh, Cammy's a cool mod.
I swung, like I went.
The
I
one
got
that you have to
greedy and
watch out for
swung,
is
and that
Nightbot.
gave him. He jumped back, and that gave him the opportunity to get me. That was horrible. That was so bad.
So go check out Cammy Dev. They are awesome sauce. I was watching them play Elden Ring last night. It was pretty late, but I'm glad that I was able to catch them. But yeah, I'm glad everyone's here. We're doing a little bit more of Scarlet Hollow. That woman's hiding a lot of things, but if some of those things are related to what's happening in town... Oh, come on. Neeks? Yeah, Neeks? Is that how it's... Neeks? Cut JD some slack. Tabby's not that bad. She totally is the... Oh my god, Cammy, thank you so much for the cheered bits. You are awesome sauce. I appreciate it. She totally is, though. No use sticking around here. Head back outside to continue investigation. Yeah, we're gonna investigate more. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eyes. This is the daughter of Oscar, I believe. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? Clearly she's doing a delinquency. She's probably fine. Kids will be kids, am I right? I'm going after her. We should call her dad. We should call Oscar. Let's handle that after we catch up with her. You know what? Fair. Yeah, I would probably contact her dad, especially if she was going into a abandoned mine shaft. Oh, snitches get stitches, but true. Okay, fair. I'll see what I can do. Maybe we can convince her to leave the abandoned mine shaft. You rush over the hill and get your bearings. The sound of active mining fading into the well, it's not abandoned. My mistake. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point toward a nearby mine. Both Virginia and West Virginia hate that outsiders think one is the other. Example, I said I was born and raised in Virginia. Someone else asked, what you mean West Virginia? And reverse, it said to a West Virginia. Oh my god. I feel that that could be really frustrating. Regionally, I've had similar things happen to me in my area, so I get it. Good to know snitches get good health care. That is a good point, Raguna. I mean, like, if it was stitches get knife wounds, then that would be kind of alarming, and it'd be a little more urgent, I suppose. You rush over the hills and get your bearings, the sound of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point toward a nearby mine. She didn't... Yeah, she did. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. No, they get buried under a tree stump. Well, fair enough, Ninja Cat. You know what? But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. It is an abandoned mine shaft. Woohoo! After a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me to an abandoned coal mine. Have teens always been like this? I feel like I really missed out on my risk-taking years. I guess we should go after her, right? Maybe we should just... I guess we should go after her, right? I mean, right? Yep. Yeah, let's head in there before someone gets hurt. Whoa, you sure you want to tag along, geeks? JD and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. The more people under there, the more risk for danger, don't you think? What the fuck is that? Do you see that fucker in the tree? Oh my god, bullshit. Oh. That motherfucker up there. He's just watching us. That's a ditchling. Ugh. Cute dog. Yeah, fair. Alright, it is a cute dog. I love that. Oh, it must be one of those border collies. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mine. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Nah. She's just gonna call the cops on us, right? Yeah, follow. You take a deep breath. Go after Rosalie without letting Tabitha in on what's going on. Fuck, I got a bad achievement. Looks like a corgi. I could see a corgi. Or a pug. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. Well, I fucked up. Oh well. Well then. That is concerning. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expect. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? Caves and mines, they scare me too. Honestly, I agree with you, Gammy. Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. And this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners? Or should I say, the minor Stella. Kanika visibly shudders. I shuddered. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. Well, you ever see people playing Minecraft? The children crave the mines. I mean, that's the only explanation of Minecraft. While walking on their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. Oh, don't mind the dog. Well, I have the dog downstairs because of the fireworks. Our neighborinos love M80s around here. So we've been trying to keep him calm and comfortable. So he might bark here and there, but we'll just kind of use the cough button. Sound good? I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage, part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers, did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine, hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. Gonna end up like Arthur Morgan. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Cold dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Stella pauses as sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's going to collapse and we're all going to die here, aren't we? Could be. Stella sighs longingly. Oh no, why did we bring Gretchen down here? That's just how wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. And it just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Oh, they're cute. Oh my god. Fun fact. When I was 7, I had to get a bunch of rabies shots because in the park, a bat swooped down and bit my finger. So I really am Dracula. I really am a vampire. No lie. I got bit by bats when I was young. And there was like 6 sets of rabies shots. Maybe I'm rabid. You never know. Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. Sinkholes freak me out. Yeah, they freak me out too. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. Oh my god. There are bats down here? I'm going to get rabies, aren't I? Well... yeah, they scary. I'm going to get the rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay, Neeks? No, she's clearly not. I hope you have a great night and stream. I appreciate you. I appreciate too, Assertive Mist. I'm going to give you a shouty while I'm on OBS. And sleep well. Ooh, Outlast.
Damn. Run, you motherfucker.
Very nice.
Sorry,
Good choice.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
If you're ever looking for horror recommendations, you've come to the right place. All right. You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry. I'm just a little on edge. I don't blame her. Kanika is stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mines. Okay, what was that? That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? Oh, great. We should hurry up and find Rosalina. We should hurry up and find Rosalina. Yeah, agreed. The sooner we get out of here, out of this death trap, the better. Gosh, I wonder if those sounds are Tommy knockers. Okay, no, Tommy knockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? The Carter family was Maces Springs in... What was from Maces Springs in Scott County, Virginia. They were recording... They were recording starting in 1927 until 1956, which is a part of the Appalachian Mountains in Virginia. Oh. I'm really interested in this. Tell me more if you don't mind. That is really cool. The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, it's Rosalina. Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knockers. It came from this way. Follow me. North of Roanoke, even. I am really interested in this kind of history. That's why I kind of gravitated towards this game. So, yeah, I do watch a little bit of this stuff on YouTube. Follow Stella. You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. Oh, there they are. They're the kids. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageway gives way to a small cavern. A group of teens turn and stares at you with annoyance. They're just having fun. What the hell are y'all doing here? What the hell are you doing in here? You creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. If I wanted an echo, what are you Love music history and other interesting history. Yeah, me too. I feel that. You guys doing down here? This is the most miserable place I've been in my entire life. We're here to make sure you don't hurt. Your dad's looking for you. Chill out, Kanika. They're just teens. Let them have their fun. Okay. Your dad's looking for you, Rosalina. And who the hell are you exactly? That's JD, Tabby's cousin. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. Not really. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyway? It's fall break. There's a fall break. Cool. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Oh, that's a huge difference. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking, harassing, and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays and Mom's there, so it's fine. I start uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika, but if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? Both of y'all should cool it. There's no reason we can't all safely chill here together. What? That's not very streets. Miles, don't try and twist us around on your sister. I'd love to help y'all sort this out, but can we maybe do it not in an abandoned coal mine? Yeah. Teens. I was a teen once from 13 to 19. Yep. That is... That... I agree there. That, me too. I'd love to help y'all sort this out. Maybe can we not do it in an abandoned coal mine? Oh, and what are you, an expert in mine safety? They're only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. My dad told me. He's actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe and we can hang out here anytime we want. That's bullshit. I have a bullshit radar. Becca's dad's right, though. Check out how sturdy this place is. Oh, no. Why would you do that? Why did you do that? The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that knocking we heard earlier? One of these days, I'll find a real Tommy knocker. So, 16 tons? Yes, really. Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. Jumping up to hit stuff is extremely 8th grade. No offense, Rosalina. Oh, she's in 8th grade? Yeah, I'm not sure an abandoned mine would be where she needs to be right now. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Oh, that's kind of skeevy. Okay, not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. Quiet, all of you. I don't care where your dad works, Becca. This place isn't safe. Just because these old timber struts have stood this long doesn't mean they'll stand forever. I'm not listening to what some sad 20-somethings have to say about where we're allowed to be. Ooh, ouch. Hey, I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Alcohol shouldn't be drank by them. Yeah, it is. It is a technical foul. Running a clickbaity YouTube where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Oh my god. Anyways, Rosalina isn't going anywhere. She's better off here than at home. Yeah, tell him about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for that. He's a good guy and he cares about you, Rosalina. He thinks our home is haunted. Ooh. Fascinating. Wait, what? It's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, say that about other people's families. Isn't that like bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. It's like I'm still a little kid. This is between you and your dad. That's what you should... I'm sure Oscar's doing this to protect you. You're right, Oscar treats you more like... How do you know it? There isn't a ghost. At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. It's between you and Dad. Two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't... Yeah. Show safety. I'm not going to weigh in on this. Well, technically, yeah. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here in an abandoned mine. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in it and, like, ghost busting it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Yeah, alright. I'm in. Whatever gets you delinquents out of this mine. Oh my god, Zane. You can't ghost bust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't, like, break into her own house. You can do that. Kind of, technically. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real, and if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella's ghost busts your place. These lines, I know. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Well, that seems better than a fucking mine. Why are we talking like this? Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. Whether there is a ghost in Oscar's house is a question for a time when we're not in immediate danger. And to ruin everyone's fun, the answer is probably no. There is not a ghost. Now, I'm gonna drag my shithead brother back home and suggest you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. That is fair. Oh boy. Tommy knockers. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Why, Stella? Stella. I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. So what if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. They're pretty much correct, at least for the black lungs. Yeah, that they are. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. We're all leaving. Please, before my heart gives out. Okay, I agree with Kanika. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. You hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika. Something like the shuffling of feet on stone and the whispering of mischievous teens. There's more of them, right? You turn to see Becca and Alexis is gone, and Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. You turn and stop arguing, knuckleheads. The teens are slipping away. Yeah, I'm just... You knuckleheads. Stop arguing, you knuckleheads. The teens are slipping away. That sounds so weird. Wait, what? Rosalina, don't go in there. Becca and Alexis, stop trying to get us all killed. Sorry, guys. I'm going to hang back. Knucklehead. Makes me laugh. I knew you weren't cool enough to hang out with us, Rosalina. Come on, Alexis. We'll have more fun without her. Oh, that everything works out. My mother was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, and she was on the boat and everything when she was working on the roads in PA. Oh. Wow. Batman. What? I'm so sorry about that. Batman shows up sudden, but I don't see Batman. But there are bats in the cave. She's alive. Oh, I'm glad she's alive. But yeah. Ghost Tracks, San Antonio, Texas. Oh, just reading the shirt really quick. Chips. Oh, is there any more of those ditchling things? Are you kidding me, Rosalina? What were you thinking? What were they thinking? I don't know. I'm so sorry. Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you've noticed them sneak off. I love the pug. Me too. The pug is awesome. The pug is always so upset with Stella. I noticed them sneak off and like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Oh hey, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Only lost her teeth because of this treatment for cancer, chemotherapy, and radiation treatment. Is she in remission? Yeah. Oh no. Dang, I've always wondered where. That's good. I'm glad it's here. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Did Stella just brag? Oh, okay. Becca shouts back from the other end of the tunnel. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Oh yeah. Anecdotal evidence. You know, we could really use Batman right now for this whole scene. Yeah, Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Also, sorry, Rosalina, I'll see you tomorrow. Whatever, come on, Alexis. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think we can catch up with them if we just follow their voices. Do you want to take these three out of here while JD and I track them down, Neeks? Look, I know I've made a bit of a fuss about not liking this place, but I'm not about to leave you two alone down here. What if something bad happens and I'm not here to help? But what about the kids? Or what if you run into something totally normal down here and that you think is a ghost and I miss out on my chance to figure out what really is actually here? Alright, knuckleheads. If I don't escort you three out of here, can we trust you to actually leave and go? No, we can't. And you're using my lingo. Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. I like his hat. The Bugs Bunny. That's high. Smoking a J. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. What about you, Rosalina? Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Maybe it could help you get Becca and Alexis to leave. I think your dad would kill me. Okay, can I at least wait outside? Okay, sure. You can wait outside for us. Just be careful, alright? Alright. Alright. We put a lot of trust in them. Miles, Zane, and Rosalina quietly head back towards the entrance. Alright, let's get this over with. What's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. We could just all leave. Do I have to come with? Alright, let's do this. Later, don't know how or why, but I was diagnosed with the same thing. I even chemotherapy and radiation treatment. But instead of like my mother, I lost my hair, and after the treatment, I regained my hair back in two. Nice. Well, I'm glad that you're. I'm glad you're doing better. Yeah, that is weird. Wow. But I'm glad you're doing better, Binary Man. I appreciate you telling me that. Real. Alright, let's do this. We can get coffee at Winnie's once we're all out of here, my treat. You and Kanika exchange a glance at Stella's ventures forward. Venture deeper into the mine. Sure, why not? As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. But, Becca, why are we doing this again? We could get in so much trouble. Oh, we're doing this because I'm not about to take life advice from a YouTuber and a dropout. Woof. But I don't mind telling my story. Well, thank you. Appreciate you sharing your story with me. Whoa, that is so uncalled for. I didn't drop out. I'm going back to vet school as soon as my family doesn't need me here. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. I like that River Runner video a lot. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a... That hurt. Ow. I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice. I make plenty from ads and donations. Yikes, are you okay, Kanika? Dang, Stella, Meat Rice, that's a big deal. Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about... Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about why. No, you don't. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung. I don't know what Meat Rice is. Maybe it's like a vegetarian option. That sounds like something Meat Canyon would come up with. No. Another knock closer interrupts your closer. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts. Followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? Meat Rice does sound it sounds vegetarian to me. Yeah, it's not just you. I really don't like that knocking. Calm down, Alexis. It's just mind sounds. Did you see that? Why are we still down here, Becca? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. Becca, I swear I saw something. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Those poor kids, I knew. I can't. Let's keep moving. Let's not, just talk. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. Oh my god, I just want to leave him there at this point. Tofu would be better than rice for imitation meat. Yeah, you do have a point there. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. Fuck that noise. Becca, we need to leave. This isn't fun anymore. This is plenty fun. I bet you're only saying that because you want to hang out with your dorky crush. She's just an 8th grader. Becca, this isn't about Rosalina. I know you can hear that knocking. Well, it sure sounds like they're down there, alright. You want to wait up here, Neeks? That climb down looks nasty. And I don't think I can climb down and hold Gretchen. Yeah, I'm not going to argue with you. That ladder looks older than all of us combined. Good luck. Well, nice. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Stella seems adventurous, huh? Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Follow Stella down into the fucking abandoned mine shaft. Goody. You walk down the ladder and climb down. This is giving me anxiety. Oh my god. Stay safe, JD. What about Stella? Hey, kids. Oh great, the adults are here. Thanks, Alexis. Real nice. Becca is needing to feel like you're better than other people, important you and worth being buried alive. Do you have an actual death wish? Because I can see this place starting to collapse. Do you have an actual death wish? Because I can see this place starting to collapse. Do you want to die? Do you want to die? Because we can take Alexis with us and leave you here. That's fine by me. Holy shit, JD. Whatever. This isn't fun anymore. Fine, we'll leave. We're like a dare program. Fuck. Thanks, JD. As Becca and Alexis move towards the ladder, the black chamber before you draws your focus. Finally, let's get the hell out of here. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. Step forward. Oh my god, really? There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Walk toward... No! JD. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hey, are you alright, JD? No, I'm just joining a cult now. Bear witness. Hashtag not a cult. Well, Cthulhu monster. Okay. We're dead. Oh, okay. That's graphic. JD, are you all right? Dare delinquents are really hurt. Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you just conked out. He's okay, Kanika. What are those figures in the background? Can they see that? Thank God. Okay, don't move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. Kanika and I are going to get you help. We'll be back soon, I promise. You're leaving me in here? Don't die on me, alright? Wow. Wow. I'm never coming into an abandoned mineshaft to save a bunch of kids ever again. You fade back out of consciousness as your companions clamber out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Bullshit, they left me here to die. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Oh, Jesus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Alright, we've met the Tommy knockers, I guess. You can't help but notice the timber struts around you trembling, as if they were being struck by invisible blows with each knock. They're all that stands between you and the many tons of rocks over your head, and they suddenly seem terribly fragile. Well, fuck. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rock falls. It's time to get out of here. Climb like hell. Fuck yeah. And they were just gonna leave us here. What the fuck? You push your body to move as quickly as it can, though you're slowed down by the cramped corridors and winding passageways of the mine. The knocking is deafening now, as if someone were trying to break through the walls with fists of iron. Continue towards the entrance. You continue to push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. What? Oh my God! Thank you so much for subscribing. Binary Man, you are awesome sauce. Hell to the yeah. Wow. Thank you so much. Alright. And then comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace. The entrance is so close. Thank you. I appreciate that. And there it is. Freedom. Oh, that doesn't look like freedom. It well, fuck. You manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Stop Rosalina from slipping off in the mines. Well, we saved Rosalina, and I think we saved all the kids too. Holy shit, you're okay, thank God. Did we actually get a good ending? Well, this is like episode 2. We had Duke die, but that was either Duke or Gretchen. Everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. We could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. What the fuck? Blaming us? Becca, shut up. What? Why did you just say... What did you just say to me? I said you should shut up. I'm sick of your two-faced bullshit. They didn't almost get us killed down there, you did. And now you're trying to pass it off on whoever else you can. It's just the cherry on the top of this whole shit show of a friendship. I'm really not in a good headspace for this conversation. I could have died in there. Why are you doing this to me? No, enough. No playing the victim this time. Being friends with Rosalina has made me realize how horrible you are to me. Friends aren't supposed to be mean to each other. Friends shouldn't be scared of each other. I never wanted to go into that stupid mine. It was your idea, and we could have died. If these grown-ups hadn't showed up, we could have been buried alive in that stupid little tunnel drinking stupid strawberry margaritas in a can. That does sound kind of bad. Screw all of you. Like, oh my God. Like, fuck. Sorry. Should we go after it? No. Let her have her little tantrum. Did that feel good, Alexis? Finally telling her off? Yeah, I guess. She's gonna be so mad at me. She probably won't talk to me for a week, maybe a month, maybe the rest of my life. Well, it's high school friends. Yeah, sometimes. It's okay, Alexis. We don't need her. What do we do? That was middle school. Wow. Valley girl much? Yeah, sometimes I... Thank you. You caught it, huh? Oh no, I drive you to... now I drive you to home. I've already texted your parents, and I'm sure they're worried sick about you. Yeah, that Becca kind of gave me that vibe, the Valley Girl vibe. Oh my god. Rosaline and Alexis duck off to the side as a furious Tabitha approaches your group. It wasn't me. I came as soon as I heard that crash. What the hell are you three doing here? I thought I gave you very specific instructions, JD. Stay in one place while I finish my meeting. I was gone for like an hour, and here you are at the site of a mine collapse. Oops. Tabby, come on. It's not JD's fault. Stella's right. If this is anyone, it's yours. How? You have an abandoned mine on your property that was barely even boarded up. It was only a matter of time until something like this happened. Gaslight girl boss gatekeep. Hell yeah, you're lucky no one got hurt. How dare you? It's not like I put up a big neon sign saying cool place for teens to hang. It's clearly not safe. Cool it, Tabitha. We're probably the reason nobody got hurt. I think Tabitha has every right to be upset. Cool it, everyone. Let's not our emotions get the best. Why are we pointing fingers right now? JD is right. We could tear each other up all night and wouldn't do a thing but leave us with bruised egos. Why bother? Everyone's fine. Yeah, JD is right. Even if it was boarded up, kids would find a way. And yeah, I know. I'm just trying to. I did put a dead rat in her mac and cheese box, so I feel a little bad. Yeah, JD is right. And I'm talking about Tabitha, the one in the middle. She's supposedly JD's cousin in this game. I'm going to get my car, and then we're going back to the estate, JD. Okay. Tabitha storms off, and you're afforded a quiet moment to catch up with Stella and Kanika. We sure dodged a bullet tonight, didn't we? I can't believe you left me down there. Ditchlings, your vision, the entities, and the minds. Ditchlings? Do you think it's over? That was our ditchling problem, right? Case closed. Good work, team. Not to be flippant, but that wasn't the end of our ditchling problem, right? I think you're right. We've still got a lot of unanswered questions too, even more than we had this morning. And we had a lot of questions this morning. This is all still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. There is a pattern. Use use the scientific method here, man. Right? We sure dodged a bullet there, didn't we? Yeah, thank God you noticed them sneaking off. You were incredible down in that pit, too. I can't believe you left me down there. Lay off her. What was she supposed to have done? Dragged your unconscious body up that rickety old ladder? No. But, no, Kanika, it's okay, I'm sorry. I had no idea how long you would be out of commission. I had to get help. Hey, at least you're alive, right? My comment is from experience. I feel ya. A little spelunking, eh? Yeah, kids do find a way into abandoned mines and other cool... No? Spelunking? No. I feel ya. Hey, at least you're alive. Your vision, the entity... Let's talk about the vision. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. There's a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. Are you sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talked about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. JD had like a seizure next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because he passed out or had a seizure doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. I don't know. The entities in the mines. I saw something down there like the shadows of dead miners. They were right behind Stella just before you all left. Did you guys not see them? Whoa. I didn't see anything other than you and that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, and I couldn't see anything down in that pit, but you might have just been primed to see things. Kanika, please stop doing this to me. You know, now that I think about it, that totally fits the profile for some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actually bona fide ghosts? Oh, Stella. The thing that happened down there centered around the main chamber, where I saw that carving. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cult stuff you mentioned earlier today, but that feels odd. And I just picked something up. So instead of running to get help, she showed Kanika the footage that she saw down there. Hey, look at this phone. Not go run for help, not go to my cousin and say that I got stuck or anything. Well, okay. They barely know us. Alright, fine. But this thing fell... Like, you know what I'm saying, right? Are you sure those were Tommyknockers? Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on mine collapses, I guess. Alright, what happens now? It looks like Tabitha's back. I better drive these kids home. Come on, it's time to go. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, JD? I'd really rather you didn't if you're gonna run around almost getting killed every night. Keep my cousin out of it. Okay. Showing concern. Your cousin is an adult, Tabitha. He can make his own decisions. Not while he's under my roof. Come on, let's go. As to illustrate her point, Tabitha grabs your arm, dragging you towards the car. Alright, that's a little bit much. I can walk to the car. Are you kidnapping me? Are you kidnapping me? Don't be ridiculous. I'm taking you home. You can practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. Okay, I'm so mixed. I'm so mixed on my feelings towards Tabitha and Kanika. I think they're both on the opposite sides of things, and I don't necessarily agree with either of their approaches. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. I'm sorry about today. She is in mourning. I only have so much patience, JD. Don't cross me again. Why, you and Kanika really don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. Is there some kind of history or... No, now quit talking. I need to focus on the road. How are you holding up? I need to keep my eyes on the road. I'm doing terribly, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Note it. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? I don't want to talk about Stella, and it's none of your business anyway. At least everyone's okay. I was in rocket-like construction on a Burger King playground that was put iron steel bars blocking entry, but I got in there and had a seizure. Manager said, don't they know that why I put those bars there? My father asked the manager if he had any children. Yeah. That was very unfair what the manager did. Wow. Yeah. I think they should have secured that way better. Wow. But yeah, the kids do find a way to get into places. At least everyone's okay. There are a lot of parents who should have kept tighter reins on their kids. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Pearl Ann to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. Ugh, what am I telling you for this? Well, it's good to... Whoa, are we bonding? Are we best friends? Tabitha says nothing, mouth suddenly sealed as she fixes her eyes on the road. Oh, we pissed her off. You're right. There are a lot of adults who should... I don't think Oh my god. Both of them are incorrect. It's kind of like a two-way street, but oh my god. Don't really think the parents are here to blame. I mean, it's hard to keep an eye on kids sometimes with work and stuff, but there are people that, you know, are not watched. Like, it depends on the age too. Oh my god, we're talking 8th grader. Oh, you're right. There are a lot of adults who should have done better tonight. Exactly. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents. Well, that's a little too far too. And clearly there are some parents who aren't ready. Like, there's a middle ground, right? You know what I'm saying? Take Oscar. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive, and here he is having a kid at night. Ooh. Clearly letting her do whatever the hell she wants. Well, not exactly. The bars weren't that close together. Kind of like kids in a banister getting your... Ooh. Ooh. Just imagine that. That is... Yeah. Yeah, that's not a good thing that manager did. It's not fair. It sounds like Tabitha wanted kids. Do you want kids? It seems like that struck a nerve. Lots of people want kids. I don't appreciate being dragged off like that. It's been a long day, JD. Are you really going to make a fuss about me bringing you back to the estate? After all the havoc you've caused, you should count your lucky stars. You still have a place to sleep tonight. I want to have more conversation here. I'm stubborn. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha slink back into silence. Well, there are some fair points that this is getting spooky. Yeah, it is. I love the southern gothic vibe of this estate. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but at least nobody got hurt. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Please just talk to me. Closes her eyes for a moment and sighs. There's no point. At the end of the week, you'll go home and we'll never speak to each other again. We just have to get through this week. Okay, I'll try to keep out of trouble. I've been causing you a lot of stress. Okay, fine. Your loss. We can have a deeper relationship than this. I mean, we can have a deeper relationship than that. It doesn't have to end with this week. I'm going to sleep. Good night. We did put a dead rat in her mac and cheese. I feel really bad. Actually, no, I don't. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs. Turn in. You head up the room and turn in. I'm gonna put no one got hurt. I almost died. Right? You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Send a message to Stella. Y'all. These are those ghost things, right? Y'all, these are those things, right? Y'all, these are those things, right? Okay. Yep, that is exactly it. Kanika sent a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. They're following her too. That I saw them again too, and I saw one earlier, in the trees. Those fuckers are creepy. Ninja Cat. I don't know. I mean, do you see the faces in that tree? What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. Puppies? You know what? Fair. Alright, they're puppies. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way, I'm sleeping tonight. They are puppies. Okay, fair enough, Ninja Cat. Look at the puppies in the trees. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. Just do it. I want to take a picture of them. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. We're never gonna sleep. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers. Your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. Lupine! Watch out, it's a rogue bean. Hell yeah, how's it going? Yeah, I'm gonna give you a shouty there. They are the person I was talking about earlier. They confirmed that the folklore is from an actual source, which I really appreciated that. And I hope you're having a great 4th if you celebrate. If not, I hope you are having a great Thursday or Friday. I totally understand that sleeping is for when you're dead anyway. Hell yeah, I feel that. But this rogue bean is doing good. How are you doing? Thank you for coming on, and I appreciate it. We're playing more Scarlet Hollow because I've been hooked on this. It is so campy and interesting. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gathered behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall and to the visions it imparted upon you. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. The stuff about those cryptids in my book is what? Yeah, it is. Holy crap, that was a good find. Oh, kitty! Just a cat, it's always just a cat. Let's pet it. It's nice to see a living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Well, that's good. Oh, shit. It's coming in. Wait, I'm okay? I've been playing Mass Effect. Ooh, I've been meaning to play that off stream, revisit it. I love RPGs. Yeah, Tabitha's upset too. Are we having premonitions, or are we like astral projecting? Is it the demons? Is it the ditchlings? What is going on here? Are we just having a Scooby-Doo caper here? Was it the butler all along? Was that even us, or was that for effect? This is the end of episode 2. Episode 3 awaits. Proceed if you dare. Finish off episode 2. Finish episode 2. Blah, blah, blah. I did not catch that. We're going to save. Overwrite your save. Yes. Gonna return. We're going to continue. Good morning. If you're on the East Coast, I am. Yes. Good morning. Happy Friday. TGIF. Am I right? Although I tried to start Red Dead 2, and I got stuck in a bug in the forking prologue. Oh, I think I got that bug before. In the snow, right? I am ready to kill. I crave the violence. I do too. This is the end of episode 2. Episode 3 awaits. Proceed if you dare. If you'd like to continue with the world state in episode 3, please save your game now. I did. Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 3? Well, since we're going from episode 2 to 3, I don't think that is... Yes, but episode 2... No. In the barn, I can't beat up dude who jumps... Oh! Yeah, that happened to me before, too. Yeah, I think it's a common bug, but I just kind of restarted it. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of your focus. Phrasing. Am I right? High five. No. Okay. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Woohoo! Second night! As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the saw mine still stuck to your skin. So we just went to bed without getting a shower. JD. Take a shower. Take a shower, JD. Oh, that's awful. Great. Alright, I owe Tabitha another dead rat. You step into the guest bedroom and into the shower. The water is hot and surprisingly enough clean. Do you know how long these curtains have been hanging up here to have mold growing like that? That is disgusting. In the barn, I can't beat up the dude. Yeah. The steam fills your lungs and so it washes down the drain. You think about Duke and the image of him lying there slumped against a tree with half his head blown off. Lovely. Scrub feverishly trying to scrape the memories from your skin as they're part of the dirt that coats you. Well, that's deep. I restarted like 4 times and you have to go all the way back. Oh, fuck. I hate that. Think about Sybil's warning, the worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Well, think about someone special. Who's someone special? Think about someone specifically you think about. Oh, is this a dating app? Okay. I didn't meet Reese. Wayne, wonder how many times he's watched you. Sure. YOLO. And you think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. You're done here. You're done here. Shower. I washed my sins away. That's what it says, the achievement. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Right. Binary Matt, I feel like I'm running and getting nowhere. Yeah. Oh. Wait. I'm comparing the username. Oh. That. Time to start your day. Look out the window. We're looking out the window. Okay, where are the creepy the ditchlings? You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. A different you might have been taken away by this view, drifting into fantasies about how you might have tidied it up and enjoyed tea by the fountain. Binary Matt. I almost started believing that my eyesight was going there. But a lot has happened since you first arrived into town. Turn back. You turn back to the guest room. Check the closet. Oh, that's creepy. Oh my god. What's that doll's name? Robert the doll? But that's kind of like the same kind of doll that Robert was. How long were you going to have slept in this room without realizing you shared the space with that doll? Hopefully it doesn't get up and move while you're not around. Pick it up. Fine. You picked it up to examine it more closely. It foot reads property of Alexandra. You put it back and close the closet behind you. Message your group chat with Stella and Kanika. You pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Morning, how are you guys doing? Last night was terrible. What's the game plan? Can't wait to ghost but yes, I get to meet Reese today. Yes, I get to meet Reese today. I don't even know who he is. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Text Stella. You pull out your phone to text Stella. Send a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement. Yes. This is how I text in real life. You send a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Text Kanika. You pull out your phone to text Kanika. How are you holding up? Want to hang out before Reese ghost hunting? Send her a photo of exhausted Ben Affleck. Yes! Yes! This is true to life, JD. If you want the real experience, this is what you get. You send her a photo of an exhausted Ben Affleck. Probably be a bit before you get a response. Head downstairs. I am a gremlin, aren't I? You've done everything you've wanted to up here. It's time to start your day. Keeping your options open? What do you mean? Am I dating? Oh, is this? Who is this? Okay. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Exhausted Ben Affleck for life. Hell yeah. Frou-Frou glances at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best as she can. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. Offer the red-haired woman your boiled peanuts. Why would I do that? I don't know. I've been doing this the whole time. You hold out your boiled peanuts as an... well, you're forking Stella, aren't you? I don't remember. What, did I? Really? You hold up your boiled peanuts as an offer to the woman in the kitchen. Well, maybe... I don't know. Thank you so much for the generous offer, sweetie, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I had a really bad experience with boiled peanuts once in the summer of 17. Wait, let me think. 16. No, it was definitely 17. Anyways, my husband and Tulip and I were on this road trip to Blowing Rock and... Fuck. I just know y'all spend the night together. Fair. Why do you still have those things? I don't know, Tabitha. Or are we having ice cream for breakfast? Hell yeah. I'll have no sass from you today. There was a massive mine collapse on my property last night. I can practically feel the whispers of unionization already. Well, I didn't mean it sarcastically. I just wanted some. So I'm under a lot of stress right now, in case you hadn't put that together. And there's no we here. Don't think I haven't forgotten about your indiscretions on Monday. You've already had enough of my ice cream. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Ooh, speaking of ice cream, Skittles off to kitchen. That is a euphemism. Yes, it is. You're coming with me. Wow, she doesn't trust us. Alright, I'll be out here in a couple minutes. Gotta wrap up my morning routine. Yay, cousin bonding time! Yes. Let's just fucking snark away. Yay, cousin bonding time! Do you know what the word bonding means? We're not bonding, this is punishment. Okay, we're bonding. This is a punishment for you too, we're bonding. Yeah. Janie, lock up when you leave, please. And don't go rearranging anything, I'll know. Okay. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, JD, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry you got caught up in all that. What are y'all, Zoidberg? Yes. And would you care for a peanut? You did. Scuttling, yes. You did right by those kids, though. Yay! Cammy. I like that elongated word. Cammy. Yes. What a blessing. Everyone getting out of that situation all right. Thanks. Last night you should get out of town. I'd love to chat, but I hate to interrupt your work. If you got... Oh, yes. Hell yeah. I'd love to chat, but I'd hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for another few days, though, if you got some time for me. Okay. I'd love to chat, but... Of course, feel free to swing by the church any old time. Oh. Love Futurama. I do, too. I love Futurama. Daniel and I are always there. Except when I'm working, of course, but Daniel's usually there regardless. Alright, let's go. Bye, Janie. Lenny! I love that you named your character JD, so you periodically, while narrating the story, have to yell at yourself. I know. I do that in real life, too. I yell at myself quite often. That is the JD promise. Be safe out there, you two. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride in town is uneventful. Your cousin, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than on making conversation. Oh, wow. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. You're gonna go crazy like that Roger Rabbit guy. Yes, how'd you know? How'd you know? Jack Daniels. Wink, wink. Or James Dean, Jason Dean, or James Douglas Morrison. I'm kidding. All right, it's kind of like CM Punk. It's like multiple choice here. Pedro. Oh yeah, that was cool. Yeah, fuck yeah. All right, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are you doing at the general store? I feel like I should be solving. After what happened past Tuesday, it's nice to just go on an errand. Like James Dean, but you forgot one. Did I forget? Jimmy Dean, yes, the sausage. Yes, haha, good one. I feel like we need a little more Pedro up, and we do. Very good call, Lupine. I appreciate it. After everything that happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. And Jimmy Dean, I was going to make a euphemism, but then I decided against it. You're welcome. Right. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. Hold on. Tabitha turns as the door to the general store bursts open. He was a country artist before he did the song. Ooh. Pretty cool. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, this is gonna be totally fine. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Like you? You seem so happy. Out of curiosity, would you call yourself happy?
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Tabitha pulls back, surprised by your question. What did I just say? Yeah, I'm happy. Whatever. We're burning daylight. Come on already. I have an album LP by him and a single 45 RPM record. Nice. I have a couple of old records myself.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, Kareen, how's it going? Let me give you a shouty there. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming on in. Wabam. Oh, hi there. How's it been? This is the forest, right?
Oh,
And last you played was Iris Online. That's a cool VTuber model. I like both of them, honestly.
ew.
Did a fine job.
What?
Heck yeah.
Oh, I need to clip that. Somebody clip it.
That's my PNG tube. Nice. That is pretty cool. But yeah, go check out Kareen. They are awesome sauce. They do a lot of horror stuff like I do. This is one of the games that I've been recommending to like the horror like base, and I definitely would recommend this. It is really cool. If you're looking for games, it's called Scarlet Hollow, and it's a visual novel. All right, yeah, and of course I got you. You got it. The bell of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smell of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Gotta add this to my list. Yep. It has a lot of Appalachian horror, and it's like really cool. Of course. JD, if you would like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Is that a euphemism? Maybe. Picking up some of the devil's lettuce, Tabitha?
Excuse me, are y'all with the cult?
We are in a cult. Hashtag not a cult. That is the name of our cult. Pretty creative, right?
Yeah, this is it.
I'm just banned. Oh, I see. Gotta fill up the old stash, huh, Tabby? Gotta get your prescription filled, so to speak. Pick up some of that devil's lettuce. Yes, we are talking reefer madness. Haha. It's an Appalachia. Appalachia. Yeah. My Appalachia. Yeah, you can tell my accent kind of messes with the pronunciation sometimes. I'm sorry. Jimmy Dean on 45 RPM record, Big John. But I won't go hunting with you, Jake. But we'll be chasing women. Nice. I'll have to look that one up on YouTube later. Devil's lettuce. What are you talking about? JD is implying you're here to buy marijuana, dear. I'm just saying maybe you could use some, my dude. Everything's not irie. Everything's not chill. What you think? I'm some kind of stoner? You know what? It doesn't matter. Think what you will. Big Bad John. Haha, it's okay. I'm snarky too. Sybil's motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear in the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Find a good spot to listen. Fuck yeah! We're just gonna be a problem. Yeah, she seems so happy, right? Exactly. She just needs a little help, I guess. You find a subtle spot near the door and listen in. I know it took a little longer than you'd hoped, but this was fairly short notice. In the future, please give me at least 2 months to gather what's needed. These plants aren't exactly easy to come by. Is there enough? Yes, everything should go just fine. Make sure this is all it eats for a few days, and I mean all. The cat. Herbal, right? Herbal remedies, right? Put it somewhere that it can't get other food. Not keeping it inside. Outside then, a shed, something enclosed. Oh, a critter. Please let it be a wild critter. Maybe a raccoon? And please call me if you get confused. Don't assume you know what you're doing. You only have one shot at this, remember that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Pearl Ann ran me through it plenty of times. I know what I'm. Her ditchling. Do you think it's a ditchling? Maybe. Yeah, I would actually love to keep a cryptid. If anyone knows anyone selling any cryptids online, I have a friend. Your listening session is halted as the tinkling of bell announces another patron. Aw, hell yeah. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're JD, aren't you? My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Why did I choose that voice? Alright, we're doing the voice. I couldn't have saved him. I could have saved him. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Sorry, Bo. Have they found the body yet? Have they found the body yet? They ain't said anything to me if they have. The policeman stopped by yesterday, but he didn't seem too bothered about it. I ain't heard nothing from him since. Mama pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of this morning, so is she. Oh, she died? Fuck. So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. You was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try to find him? Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she ain't chicken. Big Betty's a prize pumpkin. Okay. Brought to you by Pepsi. She was a big lady, too. I'd expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Fuck. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet with everything else going on. It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. You should have if they haven't found him yet, there's probably nothing left to find. Pumpkin size of a Buick? Yeah, for real. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. They're the monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen, and they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find my daddy. My daddy. Jesus. The wandering off in the woods is the best way to add another Vic to the list. Hell yeah, we're adding more victims as we go. Have you seen anything strange on the farm in the past? It's supposed to be rural speak. It's usually pronounced supposed to. Alright, thank you for the help. I am not good with regional accents. I will try to... Have you seen anything strange on the farm the past couple of days? I just figured he's a bigger dude, deep voice, a little bit of a drawl. Not really, no, but I've been pretty busy with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing though. And now I'm going full Pet Cemetery here. Don't go down by the Pet Cemetery. I'm just like fucking massacring the accents here tonight. I wouldn't say it's rural speak. I'm not sure what accent I'm going for. I'm just trying to look at like the way he's talking. I'm trying here. He died on the northeast edge of town off the Asgina Trail. Mike Micmac Burial Ground. Yes, thank you, JD. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he out there somewhere all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Yeah, it's not consistent, you know what I mean? But we're trying, okay? That's why you give him a squeaky voice for... How's this? Oh my god. Fuck, that would be awful. Tabitha, Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god. Hey, oh my god, I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. Oh my god. Hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast, meet at library after and figure out plan. And don't worry, I'd never forget about our Reese plans. Can't wait. And then it buzzes again. Oh yeah, they exist. I like that voice. Thank you. Oh my god. Stella sends you back an image of an exhausted alien. Fuck yeah. Stella gets it. Hey, again, lol. If you want to come over for breakfast, would not hate it. Is she flirting with me? Am I going Joe Goldberg here? Alright. And then it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Sliding into the DMs, are we? If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. Wait, you want me to do it with the high squeaky voice? Yes, Daddy. Or yes, Daddy. I can't do either. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Go after Kanika, swing by Stella's, check in on Oscar. Is this a dating app? I mean, not a dating app. Is this a dating sim? Lamo. Ooh woo. Oh my fucking god. Please do not turn that into blurps. But he's in pieces. Oh, Daddy. Oh, Daddy. Oh my fucking god. We're not doing that. Everything is a dating sim. Everything is. Even the one with the vegetables. Check in on Oscar. Go to the dinner. Receive Avery. This is a dating thing. Wait for Tabitha. Nope. Nope. Not the cousin. I'm going to Stella. It doesn't take long to make your way to Stella's house. Hi, Stella! Reese's Pieces. You take a deep breath and yell at the top of your lungs. Huh? Your shout is immediately met by the sound of an excited Gretchen behind the door. Yeah, it's the puppers. You can barely make out the slow, quiet shuffling of feet over Gretchen's excitement. Yes. I love the "Oh Daddy" from Our Flag Means Death. Yeah. Oh yeah, I love Our Flag Means Death. I'm I'm so sad that they canceled it. And I don't know what they're gonna do with Good Omens now because of what's been going on in the news. And I don't want to talk about that because I do not know any information about that. I am deeply heartbroken over it. Do that outfit dating sim material. It is. Her outfit's nice. I mean, she got shorts on. Yeah. Exhausted, Stella groggily stares at you from her doorway. Hey, sorry I'm a bit of a mess. I guess I slept in a lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed, and I can make us some breakfast. Stella talks from the other room as she changes. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, eggs, biscuits, maybe just a classic scramble? Who likes short shorts? We like short shorts. Nice. I also have a toasted waffle if that's more your speed. I love waffles. Offering biscuits after I've had one of Winnie. Someone's got a secret family recipe, huh? Getting into something more comfortable. Yeah. Offering biscuits after I had 7 Winnie. Someone's got a secret recipe, huh? Maybe. Never said they'd be as good as Winnie's, but I've certainly got a trick or two up my sleeve. We love short shorts. Maybe. I never said they'd be good as Winnie, but... Alright then, let's see what you've got. Biscuit is... Can't cover them with the scramble. I don't suppose tofu scramble is an option. Don't trouble yourself. Can you pick up something for me? Alright, let's... she offered biscuits, so she wants biscuits too, right? Alright then. Let's see what you've got. Biscuits it is. Excellent, you won't be disappointed. We can even make them... Yes! That sounds fun. I like cooking. Alright, let's get started. Alright, nice choice of Alfred. That's a cute jumpsuit. Is the jumpsuit because we're ghost hunting later? Yes, do it. Yep, this used to be my lucky getup from back when I did ghost hunting videos. Not everything has to be a dating simulator. Though I guess you might call it unlucky since I've never actually seen a ghost. I'm down with short shorts over OPP. I see what you did there. I'm down with MTV. But hey, after the past couple of nights, maybe we could use a bit of bad luck. Or that kind of bad luck where we don't find anything, of course. Don't want to jinx us. Of course we're going to find something. Should we start on food? I'm starving. Okay, biscuits from scratch seem to intimidate a lot of people, but once you get it down, they're super quick and easy. Team no shorts. Hell yeah, hashtag team no shorts. How about you mix the butter into the dry ingredients while I get everything else ready? She hands you a bowl. Hell yeah. You gotta get in there with your hands. Just squish the butter into the flour until all the big chunks are gone. All the games I play usually have some sort of recipe, don't they? My hands, gross. Grody. Squish that mix. Squish that mix. Yeah. You get to work, start kneading the mix. I'll get started on the gravy while you're at it. Anyway, seems like you got an earlier start than I did today. Anything interesting happened while I was asleep? Did Tabby give you a hard time? I met Bo at the general store this morning. That poor guy, how's he doing? Apparently Big Betty's gone missing. Really, how does a 2,000-pound pumpkin just disappear? Ditchlings. The cop still haven't found Duke's body. He says he wants to look himself. That is important information we need to give her. Gosh, that sounds dangerous. I hope he stays safe. Well, you seem concerned. Tabitha was planning on babysitting me all day, but I managed to slip off while she was picking up tea. You could have brought her with you. Though that's probably easier said than done. Especially after what happened last night. I bet she's got a lot on her plate. I'm glad you're here. Is she secretly the villain? Did she summon the ditchlings? I'm just spitballing here. It's been good to have a friend by my side, even if a lot of our time has been spent running in terror. Get on with the no pants dance. It's been good to have a friend by my side, even if not a whole lot has really happened other than that. Remain. Well, no news is probably good news, right? Oh my god, thank you so much for the bits, Cammy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. You're awesome. Thank you. Are you pumped for ghost hunting tonight? Whatever happens, I hope it's scary. I'm craving the adrenaline rush. Your chat just got super feral. Hell yeah. I'm into this energy. We love it here. Oh my god, Green, thank you so much for the 69 bits. The 69 bitties. I appreciate you. Hell yeah. After everything we've been through, I'm pretty nervous. I'd rather we just didn't do it. I didn't sign up for any of this. It's gotta get done. Whatever happens, I hope it's scary. I'm craving an adrenaline rush. Nice. Hell yeah. Whatever happens, I hope it's scary. I'm craving an adrenaline rush. You must be having a great week then. A non-stop thrill ride. Oh my god. Hell to the yeah. Appreciate you for the 3 biddies. Fuck yeah. We are doing awesome here. You must be having a great week then. A non-stop thrill ride. If there's a ghost, I hope it tries to communicate with us instead of scare us. I want to know what it's like to be dead. Or if there are more ghosts out there. Woo! This talk is getting spicy. Hype. Oh, hi, friend. Yep, the whole gang is here. And hey, if this is anything like any other ghost hunts I've been on, it'll be much appreciated breather. Unless you count Tommy Knockers as ghosts. Well, yeah, they were dead miners, so yes. Or Wayne. How's that squishing coming along? I think I've done houses look messy, but it's good, I think. Silently hand the bowl to Stella, eat some of the flour and butter mix. You silently raise a handful of a crumbly flour and butter mixture to your mouth and chomp down. It's salty and oily but dry at the same time. The baking powder leaves an unpleasant aftertaste. Stella watches you choke down the mouthful of raw ingredients, taken aback at first. And then she bursts into laughter. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Fuck yeah, we made her laugh. I bet that was an interesting flavor experience. About that. Alright, she reaches over and takes the bowl from you. Looks perfect. Now I just have to add the wet stuff and we're in business. I want to hear the laughter burst. Oh, euphemisms. Dear Lord, that poor dog has to put up with so much shit. I'm so sorry, Gretchen. Oh yeah, the wet stuff. Don't worry, I'll do the whole roll out and fold part. I know that might be intimidating. You wash your hands as Stella adds her milk concoction to the flour mixture, stirring a few times before turning to the counter for the final steps. Puppy looks so worried. Is this how JD flirts, by hurting? How did you know? That is my go-to. Puppy looks so worried. He does. Yeah. She does look worried. That is Gretchen. Before turning to the counter for the final steps, our little biscuit babies are ready to go in the oven. This is taking a turn. And if you don't mind, I'm going to make an egg for myself while we wait. And actually, can I have an egg too? Have fun with that? Not a fan of eggs. Ew, eggs are gross. Actually, can I have an egg too? Of course, the more the merrier. I hope you like over easy. Stella cracks an egg into a fresh pan and gets back to work on the stove. On in the oven. Oh my. Thanks for coming over, by the way. It gets lonely here sometimes. Yes. You seems like you don't hang out much, so we're actually gonna meet Reese today, right? Yeah, are we gonna meet Reese tonight? Yeah? Heck yeah, we are. If Dr. Kelly tries to turn us away again, we can just sneak in. Nothing will stand in the way of us and friendship. What's he like? I'm not about to ruin a cool and mysterious introduction by telling you. Is he dead? I think you'll like him though. Are you sure he's real? At the very least, he was real for the most of my childhood. Well, so was Tyler Durden. And if he is a ghost now, that's even better. He can tell us what being a ghost is like. Ooh. You think he's... Gretchen's face, though, I know. Gretchen is just like, you ate that fucking raw dough. What the fuck is wrong with you? His mom got it rough. I really don't like his mom. His mom got it raw. Do you think he's contagious? Now, whatever he's sick with, he has got to just be a Reese thing. His mom isn't sick. and I've seen him a couple times in many years, and I'm totally fine. We're not gonna badmouth either him or his mom, so we're gonna leave it at that. Tabitha. I know she's been mean, but Tabitha obviously still cares about you. I know, she's distant and kind of terse, but that's just her way of joshing with me. Dude, are you kidding? She's a dog. She's like, I want some paste. Give me the paste, please. Yes, agreed. What, Gretchen, what are you looking at? Is there demons they're standing by the wall or some shit? I know, she's distant and kind of terse, but that's just her way of joshing with me. And I love that photo of Gretchen in the background. Like the whole band from the Mine thing. She's so funny. Yeah, I think you're right. There were a lot of cute wanted photos of you in her office. A what now? A what? It's a portal. It's a portal. There's a portal over there. Yes, and only Gretchen can see, and she's disturbed by the horrors that come out of said portal. Yeah, I think you're right. There were a lot of cute wanted posters of you in her office. I don't think those would have been there if she were serious about keeping you out. Poor Tabby. You and my cousin must have... What? What? Oh. What the... Oh, so, what exactly is your history with my cousin? Alright. Let's try it. What happened? Was it that obvious? I guess we must give off more of an ex's vibe than I thought. Did we get it? We did it! I guess you could say we kind of dated. First one. I did pick the first one, right? It was never really official, and she might tell it like a little differently, but as far as I'm concerned, that was my first relationship. Oh, cool. Not that she's my type or anything. Hopefully that's a lot. Honestly, that's a lot closer. Okay. All right. Do you still have feelings for her? What? I knew it. Why'd you two split? Yeah. Why did you two split? Fork in my... Why'd you two split? I wish I knew. It just kind of stopped after high school. I guess we didn't see each other every day, and she was always busy at the mine, so there wasn't much of a chance to hang out anymore. I wish we could have stayed friends like actual friends. I could have used someone like her after the big accident. Kanika was at school already, Reese was sick, and Tabitha wouldn't even return my calls. It was, well, it's ancient history, can't change the past. She's flirting with me even though that she went out with my cousin. I don't know how I mean, would she be trying to get back at Tabitha? Like, I don't... Do you think you'll always live here? What happened to your parents? You and Kanika seem really close. No. I mean, no, I get that. I just... Do you ever hang out with Avery? How's the food coming? If you're lonely, why not hang out with... What? Okay, I gotta figure this out. Yeah, fair enough. Do you think you'll always live here? Sure. Do you think you'll always live here? Have you thought of moving away? It's hard to say, but the house means a lot. The town means a lot to me, and I haven't had to think about where to live or where to go. But I guess I could see myself leaving for the right reasons. Or for the right person. Oh, okay. What happened to your parents? You and Kanika seem really... What happened to your parents? Stella I feel like I asked a loaded question. The car crash. They were taking you to college. I like that there's a framed picture of Gretchen's derp. I do too. I love that portrait. They're taking me to college. That's why she doesn't like cars. I didn't wind up going to college. No, not much more to be said. Okay, fair. Did you ever try... No, we're not continuing that. That's why you were... no, I'm so sorry, Stella. Sorry I brought it up. I'm so sorry. It's okay, it happened. Nothing I can do about it. Can we talk about something else, though? It means a lot to me that you care. I just really don't like talking about it. You and Kanika seem really close. You and Kanika seem really close. Yeah, it's nice that she's back in town, but I wish it were under better circumstances. She's so busy with the store, too. I didn't know how she does it. It's been nice hanging out with her more the past couple of days. Though again, better circumstance would be nice. If you're lonely when at home, do you ever hang out with Avery? Oh, that's a good question. I guess I just don't know them very well. I grew up with Reese, Kanika, and Tabby. Even you don't seem like a stranger with who you related to. Avery moved here a few years ago, kind of close on the heels of all that stuff with the accident, so I guess I wasn't really in the right headspace for making new friends. I do go to their parties, but now that you mention it, it is weird that I haven't thought to try and hang out with them outside of that. I should text them sometime. How's the food coming? Oh, it's done. The timer goes off, Stella excitedly pops open the oven, pulling out a tray of delectable biscuits. Funny you should ask, looks like we're done here. Okay, she's definitely flirting with us. I wonder how Tabby would feel about all this. Just kind of curious. And with that, breakfast is served. Oh yeah, that's a fresh biscuit, alright. Euphemism, huh? Still not as good as the diners, but if I could capture that kind of perfection, there would be no mountains left for me to conquer. Fair? Better have the thrill of a challenge. I'm so glad you came over today. I've been having a little bit of a hard time sleeping the past couple of nights. I'm sure you can relate. Yeah, I think I needed a nice slow morning like this, just hanging out with you. As you and Stella start to dig in, you are interrupted by a phone alarm sounding off. Oh shoot, I almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. Happy puppy face. I love the happy puppy. On top of being a great show, it's probably a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and start talking ghosts. Gretchen barks at the mention of Mayor Jimmy. Gretchen, do you like Mayor Jimmy? Oh good, we can warn him of the coming danger. Why is meeting Mayor such just a politician? You should let Avery know. No, okay, there are many arcs we can take apparently. Oh, doggo. I just wait until doggo. Alright, the reason doggo's down, hanging out with us tonight is because of the fireworks. He kinda has a lot of anxiety and we've been trying to take care of the sound with the fans and everything going on, yeah. But he's a good boy. He just barks every now and again, but he is really good. Oh good, we can warn him of the coming danger. I don't think he'll be very receptive. It'll be a blast though. Let's scarf this down and head on over. I'll make sure to bring some biscuits for the mayor. Alright, spend some quality time with Stella. You and Stella make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. A small crowd has already formed in a corner of the main foyer. Hello, doggo. Bowie. Bucky. Yeah, his name's Bucky. But Bowie is a pretty cool name. Like Bucky Barnes from Captain America. And we're just waiting on Kanika. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. No, you're good. It's very close. Bowie, Bucky, like start with a B, ends with a IE/Y. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. Yes, the whole gang's here. The whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce JD to the mayor for like the entire time I've known him. It'll be worth it. Trust us. Is the mayor a dog? Please let the mayor be a doggo. All right, shall we? Yes! He's a dog. Oh, the best kind, the mini Aussies. I love mini Aussies. Well, I think that might be a normal Aussie. Who knows? She keeps giving you those bedroom... She does, yeah. Not only is this mayor a dog, but judging from the series of portraits lining the wall, every mayor of Scarlet Hollow has also been a dog. Ooh, Mayor Doggo. Just like Alan Wake 2. Pretty cool. I'm into it. I want a dog as a mayor, honestly. You can tell this dog is the mayor from the little sash and the fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. I mean, he's a smart-looking fella. Unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with a curious intensity. Wow, he is regal. He knows you have something. Oh no. Offer him a campaign contribution. Would be a better mayor than what we currently have. You hold out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. Noses twitch eagerly at the strong odor, and then he's on them. In a flash, ripping. Oh no! I'm sorry. I gave him the peanuts. He's one of them in the flash, ripping through the plastic, devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Drop it, sir. Drop it. Donate to a local politician. Oh no! Oh! The security detail tries to tear it away from him, but it's too late. The peanut's already eaten. Oh hey, you finally got rid of those things. Thank God. You better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets in any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, they'll be held to pay. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. That tiny top hat. And we finally got rid of the boiled peanuts. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. Yes. Agreed. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You reach forward to take the mayor's little paw in your hand, but his burly security detail stops him. Oh no. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. Isn't he just the cutest? It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. He wanted to shake my hand, though. He knew I was a good judge of puppers. And all my friends, and Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. Fucking security goon. Yeah. But having a dog mayor is close to fifth, no contest. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Oh my God! She's going to cause a mutiny. Oh, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Really? There's an arc for this? Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. Kanika is quick to follow. Oh, I want to talk more to the doggo. It looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Okay, whoever he is, you can feel his desperation to make good first impression. Self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? A cross with fire. I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're JD. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. I doubt Pearl Ann's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Let's not kid ourselves with milk. Pearl Ann is in hell. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts, Pastor? Ghosts? I've never encountered one myself, but I've heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave. It seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them even in death. Is this about Pearl Ann? Pastor is sus. It's because I'm giving the pastor the potato voice. It's a kind of... Or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? Oh. Even Bucky doesn't like that voice. Come on. Yeah, it'll just be we're having technical difficulties. So, how's the weather, guys?
Hey.
Don't mind me. Yep. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry. We should be good. Body searching. Yes. Is this about Pearl Ann, or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? No, Oscar's place is on her. I think we need an exorcism. Dang, I thought you might have some good ghost stories. Ew, I mean real ghost stuff. Scary stuff. No, Oscar's place is haunted. Papa. Yes. Oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something? I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion. It's a bit too spiritualist. What the hell is that wall picture? Alright, it is a dead miner that's being carried off on an large iron. I believe they probably died in a mine fire. Can you push this dude down the stairs? I thought about it. Now, if it were a vision of one of his parents trying to contact him from heaven, I could understand that. But I simply don't believe in malicious spirits lingering neither in heaven nor hell, jumping out of closets to scare us. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for whatever it is he saw. Wait, you believe in some ghosts but not others? What makes you an authority on that? Uh-huh. I do have a degree from one of the top seminaries in the country. I took a whole class on ghosts, so I suppose it does give me a certain authority in this situation. Okay. So will you help us ghost hunt tonight? The blood drains from his face as he gulps nervously. I promised my daughter we would watch Veggie Tales tonight, so I'm afraid I have plans. That's not a degree, man. Tell him off. But let me know if you see anything strange. I'd love to hear your account of this supposed haunting. In fact, here's my card. He hands you a business card. Well, thank you. Call me if you need me. I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. Back off, preacher man. I'm buying what you're saying. I should go. It was nice meeting you. Of course. I knew it. And if you find yourself needing counseling, what kind of pastor carried around a cult? In need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. Thank you for the offer, but I'm fine. That sounds lovely. Thank you. Really? Oh, that's great. Sorry, I just don't usually get positive responses when I ask folks if they want to come up to the church. Anytime that works for you, just swing by. I'm sure I'll be around. It was lovely to meet you. You have a blessed day, JD. Oh. I'm good. The pastor leaves you be and joins the line to see the mayor. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Go after them. Well, okay, maybe that's the person that was missing. You find them already talking to Oscar deeply into the library. Are you sure we can't just get over Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either. But I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until that spirit is at full power. Okay, Stella. Alright. I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. Y'all are going to be the death of me. Yeah. I hope not. I like Kanika. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. Yeah. This is a pretty serious ghost infestation. Is that what you call something like this? I believe it's called haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good.
This better not awaken anything in me.
Same. We're ghost busting. Hopefully we don't get slimed. Yes. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyway, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing y'all need to bring is an open mind.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. We can always call the pastor if things get sticky. We have the power of friendship on our side, guys. Heck yeah, we do. Oh my. Oh my. Sorry. If anime has taught me anything, it's the power of friendship is unstoppable. It's a lovely sentiment. I'm sure Rosalina will at least be glad to know you all did your best to help her. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's. Absolutely, come on, JD. Time to go bother our friend. I'm gonna get back to it. See y'all tonight. Wait, time to go. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. Oh, they both gave us a concerned look. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout.
World of locked rooms, a man with a key is king, and honey, you should see me in a crown.
I don't know where he finds so many. I think he just really wants people to like him. He and Janie keep trying to make me go to church. Who's Janie? They'll have to say, really, that's all I have to say, really. I met him. He has been met. I have no opinions on the man. Wow, really? I've always thought he makes a memorably skin-crawling first. He did, but I don't talk. I don't gossip. A lot of grief kink, yeah, for real. Yeah, he has a tendency to stick in people's minds for one reason or another, and they're almost never good reasons. The man was gritting through all of my dad's funeral. As far as I'm concerned, he's a ghoul. And I don't mean that in a stigmatized mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. Huh. Is he a red herring? Like he makes us feel that uncomfortable, but is he gonna be like the red herring of the game? Like we're gonna expect him to be the reason, but it'll be someone else? That's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. Now I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. He can look for friends somewhere else. Okay. Invite Tabitha to go. What? Sure, let's invite Tabitha. Do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? Please don't. Oh my, yes. Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually showed up? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. Pastors always make you feel uncomfortable. Yeah. To a point, yeah, I get that. Definitely. I've definitely had my glasses. I love Brandon Rogers, by the way.
I can tell.
No. Okay, I want to invite. Okay, I want to invite. I'm inviting her. Invite her anyway, but I'm inviting her. Sighs as you shoot your cousin a text and invite her to the evening's ghost hunt. I'm not gonna lie. All right, you invited her. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. And I feel like she's probably a key to some of this shit. Like it's an ancestral curse or some shit. You know what I mean? Don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, we'll have a rare opportunity to forge a deep and lasting bond of friendship between the two of you. Yay, friendship. What about inviting Avery? It could be a whole group. Oh yeah, totally. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that. I'm sure they'd get a hoot out of it. Yeah, I can't say I mind having a calming presence with us tonight. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows. She's feeding that thing in the shed. I know. Yeah, she probably has something to do with it. Cool, I'll text him on the way over to the Reese's. Head to Reese's. Alright, shall we head out? Besides, Stella might have a chance to... Oh my god, are we our cousin's wing person? I feel like we are. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. I mean, it seems like Stella's still in. Yeah. Then she can... It feels like Stella is still into our cousin, and we're not going to just be the substitute for said cousin, because that makes for awkward meals, you know what I mean? You once again find your aftercare is important. Yes, true. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Wow, that wasn't like that before. Okay. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to hang out together. Wow. You've gotten really okay, but what if she yells at us? Oh. It's too late. The door swings open. Is this Reese? Hey. Reese. Oh my god, dude. It's been ages. Got some Tom Hiddleston look to him. You must be JD, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the JD updates. Stella. You're not being smooth. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? Uh-oh. I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought that dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside, but it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky stashed away. I don't trust this, but we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? You know what? I would leave with the dog, and we would wait in the van. Because, you know, we're not leaving that dog to get abducted by ditchlings. Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. Well, what about you, JD? Are you coming in? I trust dogs. Why? I'll wait for Stella, and I trust dogs. Why doesn't Gretchen like your Reese? Big same. I'll wait for Stella and Kanika. Silently wait for Stella and Kanika, I'll wait for Stella and Kanika. Fine. Quiet sets in as you wait for Stella and Kanika to come back from the van. Okay, we're back. Great, we're not leaving the dog in the hot car. They put the AC on, but I'm not into this idea either. Great, let's get this over with. Fuck! They didn't even give me the option. She is low-key jacked, huh? She could beat the shit out of me, huh? Yeah. Yeah, alright. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile. Uncomfortable, tidy, to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. Fuck. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have quick dinner, and you can leave my house and go about your business. But I was hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? Oof. It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. What a lovely woman. Yes. Lovely, yes, I agree. I don't mind a little mess. Maybe she's a tsundere. You never know. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Oh yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool, we'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. No? You disagree? You make your way towards the basement stairs. I know. Oh my god. I mean, I like this art. It's kind of cool, but it kind of looks like the ditchlings, doesn't it? The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined in a studio. Discarded canvases Kanika wearing a Mothman shirt? Yep. Yepers. Good eye there. Discarded canvases line its edges while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corner of the room. Hiding the bare cement floor, ghoulish faces coat the walls and paint, sneering out at their creator. Oh, is this a poltergeist kind of thing? Yeah, no. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Dr. Kelly is not a tsundere. I was just joking. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overproductive, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourself comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. Okay, he's got that Tom Hiddleston look, and then when I really think of it, when you look really hard, remember Sandman, the Dream? That series? The Netflix one? I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. Do you need us to sneak you out of here? This place feels like the prison. Your mom really looks out for you. Kanika's right, your mom is scary. So has Stella told you anything that happened past couple days? Yo, let's get to business. So has Stella told you about everything that happened the past couple of days? Oh, she's told me about what you guys have found out there. I wish I could see some of it myself, but you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Oh my god. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for. I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Do you have any thoughts about the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. That's why you've been painting them. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they looked like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. Oh, this is interesting. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. No way. These came before. Oh, you have powers. That's what we're getting now. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Really? Okay. Alright. Agree to disagree with you. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Do you think this town is doomed? Do you think this town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. But yeah, there could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so, but the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. What do you think of my cousin? She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone, or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. Yeah, she's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. See, you know, I'll pass, thanks. What do you think's going on with Wayne? Yeah, that's interesting. Who? You know, the guy who's been following JD around being all ominous? Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Classic Jason vibe? Well, I mean, technically... Okay, because of the cloth. Well, the first one, it's not even Jason. But, who am I to disagree? Okay. Alright, I'm going off on a beam. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. Do you need us to sneak you out of here, this place? This feels like a prison. Unfortunately, the person we're dealing with her is my body, not my room. Are you sure there's nothing we can do? Your company is plenty. It's so nice to have living people down here for a change. You know we'd visit more if your mom let us. Did she tell you she turned us away yesterday? She said we couldn't even talk to you. It's a little controlling. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me, but I was probably asleep, that's all. She didn't want me to wake up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that how I show my friends how much I appreciate them, and she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. I don't know, my body is pretty particular when it comes to food. She just prefers to have a full control over what I eat, so... okay, maybe that does sound controlling. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up, so she has to regulate my food. You know what vibe this is obviously giving me? The Munchausen by proxy. I'm not gonna mention like the real life cases or anything, but that's the vibe I'm getting. I could be totally wrong. Okay. Your whole situation's gotta be rough, sorry. Thanks, but I've been dealing with this for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. Ooh, you haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin is always itchy. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time, no one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So I've done my mourning, my best years are behind me, my future is unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Dang, Reese, I may be a goth, but that was some real nihilistic shit. Well, we'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds. Sounds like a heavy metal poisoning to me. It could be, actually. That really could be it. Right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Surely there must be something doctors can do for you. True, we all joined the worms one day. We just gotta make the best of what we got. What's your diagnosis? Oh, man. I wonder if it's mom. Yeah, the Munchausen by yeah. Like, she thinks he has all these illnesses, and then she feeds him the pills that make him feel worse and debilitate him, but that's just a theory. That could be totally wrong. What's your diagnosis, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind, though the answer isn't very illuminating. It's not one particular thing, but a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes. So he's blaming it on like an autoimmune thing, but we're not sure yet. Guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA. Dude, this game could be super... It really could. Honestly, you are right, and it is classified under psychological horror, so that could be it. I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. And hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it's just weird, like this. Oh. Huh. Reese pulls on his skin on his arm. It stretches unnaturally. Hyperelasticity. Kind of cool, right? Whoa. Does that not hurt? Nope, it feels fine. Like I said, it just gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. Okay. That's quite a movie collection you got there. Got any Rex? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shai no Chi Death Blood? I saw that for the first time recently. It blew me away. I haven't heard that one. I don't know if it's real or not. I've seen Audition. I've watched Ringu. I'm never good with it. Yeah, you know what I mean, right? The Ring. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Normally, I'd guess autoimmune, but I really don't know. They might be going a supernatural route, or they could be going the mom route. Dang, I would usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd ghost bust this place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight. Considering everything that's happened, he and Rosalina both need our support right now. Okay. Take a rain check on the movie though. I'll take a rain check on the movie though. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for JD. I should probably work tonight, but I can close up early. All right. He looks like a mom. How old are these kids, by the way? I believe they are in their 20s. College age, early 20s. Yeah, he does look very emaciated. So I do see that. Your art. So if you need someone to pose for your paintings this week. Wait, are we flirting? Okay, that's so kind of you to offer. If you're okay with hanging out in a weird hour, I'd love for you to come by and sit for me. Malnourished, yes. It's been a long time since I was able to draw anyone but myself. I'd really appreciate the company. Sure. Maybe we could all come. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh my. All right, we're just flirting with everyone now. All right, your art. Slap these bad boys on a mug, you can make $1 or $2. That is true. That's what I've been telling him. If you post these online somewhere, you can get big, man. His art style reminds me of Sean Koss. He is a great artist. He did some of the scary Inktober images a couple years back, and he did a really cool like basis for mental illness and stuff. And yeah, phrasing. Ooh, woo. Yeah, for real. But Sean Koss is really awesome if you like this kind of artwork. Really good. He's got a YouTube channel. He's on Instagram. He's just really good at what he does. That's what I've been telling him. If you post these online somewhere, you could get big, man. I think I'll keep them to myself until I die. Well, that's very Poe, huh? You know how it is with dead artists. Their art sells for way more. I hope the doc or whoever winds up inheriting my work makes millions off them. Or Kafka. I'd be able to rest easy knowing somebody had retroactively given my life value. Or you could sell them while alive and enjoy the fruits of your labor while you still exist. That sounds complicated. I'd rather just spend my time painting. Leave the hard work to someone else. So you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K through 12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you, the way she used to look at me, you think I rolled into something foul every morning before school. Same here, though, to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Wow, damn. Let's just ask anyway. Want to come ghost hunting with us? Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you along. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Dinner's got to be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen, "We have psychic powers." Wow. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Yeah, I guess so. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Sure thing, Doc. I already washed them. No. Alright. Go wash your hands. Dude, I respect the hand washing. No use saying anything here. It's probably best to just silently comply. I mean, comply? It's just kind of good manners, right? I give, they're concerned about germs and stuff. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. Ooh. I like that painting over there. And that is a horrifying face. Look at that horse. Oh my god. There is a lot of stuff here. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. Yep. Woo. Yep. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it, something dark and cold. I do like your emoticon there. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and you feel strange. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Okay, we have many options, huh? Open the door, open the door, open the door. Let's see all the options. Okay, open the door. How about that one? Before you know it, the doorbell is turning in your hand, your heart full both deep dread and pulse of need to know what might be on the other side. Hey, JD? Yeah? You should open the door. Okay. What do you think you're doing? Well, just cleaning this doorknob. Dr. Kelly narrows her eyes in suspicion. Worry less about cleaning my doorknobs. Okay. And more about cleaning your hands. Come on, everyone's waiting on you. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by your shoulders, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table away from the door. But the door. Let me touch the door. Open the door. Open the door. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative. Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly's eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. Is she flirting with us? No. Okay. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Given her protectiveness towards Reese, I wouldn't eat anything that woman serves. Fair. You find it odd that she's seated between the two of you rather than the other way around. It's almost as though she's guarded, not only towards you and Stella and Kanika, but towards her son as well. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. Oh no. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands. If you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know I... No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Oh, shut her down. Never mind, food's probably fine. Yeah. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You didn't tell me they came by yesterday. You were asleep. I didn't want them to wake you up. But you could have told me. Why? They were coming over today anyway. No, yeah, there is something up here. I would just rather know these things. Note it. Isn't that the same shit that Tabitha says to us? Note it, but she won't do anything about it. Her son will remain in the dark. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. Oh, I'm getting thrown out. Oh, fuck. The dinner table goes quiet. Yeah, I think I saw that too. Wild stuff. I made everyone uncomfy. Is that so? The silence returned. Seconds feel drawn out like minutes. Dr. Kelly's eyes briefly nervously glanced towards her son before flitting back to the position of annoyance. You can't help but feel like what you saw went beyond compassionate worry to be genuine fear. Wow, we made this real tense. Kanika, is like, holy shit, why the fuck did you say that? Stella is just like, let's just look at the sunset in the window. It's pretty out there. Oh my god, does no one in town have two Does no one in town have two What? Oh my god. What? Alright, fuck it, I'm the problem tonight. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem, it's me. Small towns are full of drama. People meet when they're young and reckless, and it doesn't always work out long term. Plus, these hills are dangerous, and the jobs even more so. Things happen. Not everyone gets some fairy tale endings. You can find happy endings anywhere, though. It doesn't have to be perfect, but people can still be happy even if things have happened to them. I guess living in denial is kind of happiness, sure. Dude, I hope your worst house guest tile refers to you. It does. I did put dead rats in Tabitha's mac and cheese and ate all of her ice cream. So, I'm just living up to my title. It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. Shot down Pollyanna's revenge. It's just another unfortunate side effect of his illness. Both of us have just had come to terms with it. It's not the life I wanted for him, but it's the life he had to lead. I'm committed to this, I guess. Maybe he doesn't have to. Oh, is that a euphemism? Oh, geez, Kanika, your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. Isn't that right, Stella? You can kick me all you like. It won't change my bold attitude and outgoing personality. Fair enough, Stella. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I don't think having people over is all that rough on me. We'll see how you feel in an hour. No, we're not attacking Reese. I want to attack her. Reese is a talent. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skills honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. But these aren't Reese's boundaries, are they? No, of course not. Thanks, Doc. What exactly does he have? Come on, Dr. Kelly. I'm not poisoning my son. So you can stop with the thinly veiled accusations. He's a combination of genetic disease that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to get into a lot of technical terms that I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk, and it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again, so let's drop it. I love it. Thank you. I'm fine talking about it. I'd rather we talk about something else. The tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. I am the best dinner guest. I live for the tea. Alright, that's enough. Dr. Kelly is interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while JD is still in town. Oh my god, I am the bad boy here. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sakes. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends. Oh, Reese stops mid-sentence Oh. Oh no, we killed Reese. Fuck. Reese. I fixed it, no worries. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Oh. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Nah, she killed him. Alright. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Oops. Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it! I knew it! I knew this would be too much! Everyone get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. We can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that, and he knows it too, but all of any of you would do is get in the way. Just leave, please. Don't think I don't know something is up here. Don't think I don't. What's the difference between we and I? Alright. More pressure. His doctor and his mother, that's a conflict of interest. It is. Don't think we don't know what something is up here. Yeah. Wait, do we? Oh. I don't care what you think. I just want you out so I can take care of my son. The three of you were rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. That was a splendid dinner. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your face. The click of the lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Do you really think Reese's mom is poisoning him? If she is, I swear to God. She wouldn't. That's just so horrible. Who could do something like that to their own kid and for so long? Did I just gaslit everyone? No, there's no way. Y'all are barking up the wrong tree. It seems far-fetched, and it's definitely rare, but I don't think we can rule it out. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Yeah. Forced how? It was like something was making me go there. I wonder, was it like the carving in the pit last night before you had that seizure? It was kind of like you were hypnotized. I didn't really have a good angle from the top of that ladder, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnosis seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. Oh yeah, she's super poisoning him, IMO. But no one will ever find out, unfortunately. Well, that's why we grilled her. I mean, I don't know. A lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trans-like. I guess it was kind of similar. What if there was another carving in there? That would be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchlings. We are going to break into their house. Maybe when we're hanging out with Reese. Yeah, but we would let him know, of course. You're not suggesting we go poke around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on bad vibe JD got. No. My vibes are the best. They tell me things. Maybe Reese is becoming a ditchling. That would be a good twist. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? Ooh. She never turned her back towards him. Are you sure she wasn't just being overprotective? Deathhead Moth, by the way. Oh, yeah. I see. That is pretty cool. I'm sure that's all that was going on. She has every right to be. I mean, that poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what's that like for both of them to go through. It wasn't the food, it was the stress. That was the fucking stress test I put them through. That's why he was sick. I think, or the pills. One of the two. Yeah, but if she was being overprotective, she'd have sat between us and him. She had her back to the window. That's interesting. He took the pills and then got sick. Yeah, could be the pills. If anyone should be afraid of anyone in that house, Reese should be afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly is good people. Look, I'm just saying maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. You know Gretchen's gonna be missing. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down a slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in the small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. No, it's the motherfuckers by the statue. Right over here, you see this shit? And over here. Oh my god. Mojito was around here. Fucking soul transfer. And over here. Spot all the fucking ditchlings, I guess. Let's get super invasive. Who's his father? Good point. Maybe it was one of the ditchlings. Right, too much? Lit by the orange hue, setting sun, what, yeah, we feel like, oh, and in the building, you see that motherfucker? Over there, in the window? Why is he over there? There's so many of them. Dun dun dun! Reminds me of the South Park episode where the Cowboy Denvers were Cartman's father. That was funny. But it turned out to be Scott Tenorman's father in the band episode of South Park 300 that I actually got to watch live, and then eventually got banned because of certain things. Wants a book. Yes, they all want books. I want a book. Maybe Stella is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. You can't help but feel like you're about to walk into a slasher movie. You run through a mental list of everyone who's joining you, trying to figure out if you'd make it to the end. We doomed everyone, huh? Who are you kidding? Order doesn't matter. Stella or Kanika is probably the final girl. Fair. Yeah, I think JD would get killed first in a real horror movie. Before you enter, a pair of figures in a nearby bush catches your eye. You can't help but feel that with every passing day, the ditchlings grow bolder. They're everywhere. Come on. Enter the library. Let's look around. Do you see? I see a cat. Just as the exterior was intimidating, the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark. Its shadow is deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Where is this set, by the way? I believe it might be the Carolinas, but I'm not sure. It could be Virginia. Could be West Virginia. It's a coal town that is a small coal town that's southern based with the accents, but they're very close to the Appalachian Mountains. I'm not sure where it's at. Scarlet. Well, I mean, it would be set in Scarlet Hollow, but where? North Carolina. Yep. We did it. We found it. And the thing, West Virginia coal mines. Yeah, coal mine makes me think of Virginia. There are parts in Appalachia. I know I keep... Oh, North Carolina. Yep. You're sooner here than I expect. Hope dinner went okay. It did not. It was wonderful. Actually, it was really good. I love the tea that we were serving. Alright. Yeah, it went okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a long hangout, unfortunately. Damn. This is set in my home state. I'm a what? Best tea. I serve the best tea. Hey Lux, how you doing tonight? Let me give you a shouty there. I hope everything is good, and we are continuing with Scarlet Hollow, the one that I was talking about yesterday, the visual novel. It's
like the only way to like catch up at this point.
Thank you for coming on in. I appreciate it.
I think I'm star.
Me too, but it's not doing me much good when I'm like hang gliding. I don't think it actually
Nice.
I
Nice.
got bit.
How's your night going?
I hope someone.
Yeah, I recommended this the other night. The artwork is well done. The music is great. I really have zero complaints about this game. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay, it just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, sharpies, and paper for automatic writing, matches, and candles for ritual. Alright, at the moment just finishing entirely too much time modding OOT considering I'm not playing it for a month or two. Which one's OOT? Oh, is that the space one? Or let me know. That sounds really cool. Matches the end the candles. Wait, Salt, we doing summon circle? Yep, we might be. There's ghosts. There's ghosts in this, and ditchlings, and Appalachian horrors. And what wampus cat, and ghost hunting, and creepy preachers. This must be a Stephen King book. And Tommy knockers. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. You don't mess with the Ouija board. And Talipo. Mothman, maybe he has a cameo. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, you don't fuck with Ouija boards, man. Well, there's a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have the stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? Well, her shirt has a Mothman. Yeah, that's true. You mean queer icon Mothman? Yes. Does that count? Does that count? What count? I'm sorry, my brain. Demons? Mothman counts. Of course, Mothman counts. Is that? Okay. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. The death head moth. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. But not the chupacabra. Yeah, the chupacabra. Yeah, no, I mean the shirt. Does that count as a cameo? Yeah, it looked like Mothman, and I definitely see the Mothman thing, but it is death head moth from Silence of the Lambs. Well, I remember it from Silence of the Lambs specifically. I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. Maybe Mothman will be around. Look at that face up there. I'm keeping an eye out for ditchlings. That way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I might never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying, and after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Alright, Avery is here. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you can make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing, always help offer a hand or two. Might even get some red caps up in here. Yeah, hell yeah. Glad there'll be someone else with a level head in there tonight. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone, y'all really covered all your bases. Maybe I spoke too soon. You know, Kanika, I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday, and that mine only collapsing again after 100 years while y'all were there? Yeah, it is kind of weird. Not a coincidence. I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now. I've got a bad feeling about this. There were ditchlings in the bushes outside. Yeah, there was. Who knows how many more are lurking around here. Are those the monsters you saw in the woods? Just once, I'd like to actually see some of this stuff myself. Trust me, you don't. Yeah, I think they think we're crazy by now. If Sybil's right, we're only going to see more of them as time goes on. We can't let them get in the way of things. And if Sybil's right, the whole town is one big supernatural death trap. The mines were chock full of ghosts last night. Really yeah, that's the explanation, yeah. Last night was weird. I don't know what we saw. There was nothing explainable. Whatever weird stuff we saw last night was probably just a gas leak, really. There could always be a rational, non-supernatural explanation as well. So, like aliens. Like aliens. Oh my god, they took it seriously. Okay, Stella. Oh yeah, I could see that. Nope, no way. We're not going down that route. It was just a mine collapse. Sure, we all got a little riled up in there, but the knocking is just what happens before a mine collapse. Oscar looks like he's currently being portrayed by Caleb Hyles. Yeah, he does. I love Caleb Hyles and Jonathan Young. Oh, come on, y'all. Be rational. Aliens. Oh my god. Yeah, what would Muda say? That is in times of trouble. Mudahar comes to me speaking words of wisdom. It's aliens, of course it is. You know? There's nothing supernatural extraterrestrial about this. Unrelated, but it's super distracting. It is a little bit. But what if it was a buried spaceship? He wants aliens so badly. If I ever find aliens, I will send it to him. Rising from the ground and disturbing the mine, causing the collapse. Gotta keep an open mind, that's all I'm saying. They want to believe, you know. Oh, that's a good one. I'm writing that down in my notes. Can't rule that one out. You're all messing with me, aren't you? Never. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way. Who are you? Oh, okay. Oh, Zane. No way was I gonna forget your promise, Stella. Oh, great. We're all gonna get murderized. I wish I could find him one. I would sit it on his... Zane, glad you can make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go, and that's everyone. Appreciate the blatant... Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. I love the hat. This is basically Scooby-Doo. We got the dog, we got the stoner. Velma. No. Wait, which one would be Fred? I don't know. Nah, if you like a ghost hunting with more colorful oozes, you're more likely to... Yeah, true. What about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to us when she gets here. Well, if you all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading toward the junction connecting Oscar's house and the library. Go in with as much bait as possible. They can't catch us all in one swing. True. True. And just as long as we don't split up. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Exactly. Hey, Rosalina's here too. You didn't think you'd be doing this without me, did you? Rosalina, I thought you were at Alexa's place. Sorry, Mr. Guitarist. She's really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up? Yo. Okay, the more the merrier. You don't have to leave me out of this stuff like this, Dad. I'm not some fragile thing that needs protect. Well, here's the thing. Usually when there's a ghost hunt, the more people you have, the less likely you're going to get anything. It's just going to be other people's footsteps and people whispering in the back. That's why all these ghost hunting shows kind of fail, you know? What was that? Oh, you know, Zach Bagan just farted in the corner over there, you know? I don't have to run faster than the ghost, I just have to run faster than my friends. Yeah, true. You don't have to leave me out of the stuff like this anymore, Dad. I'm not some fragile thing that needs protecting. I can handle seeing a ghost or whatever it is that is keeping us out of our house. I really don't think you want to see what's in there, Rosalina. I don't know if you'd ever be able to feel safe in our house again if you knew what was in there. Oh, I mean, Zane's coming. It's not like... I mean, it's not like it's an adult-only event. Oh, oops. I mean, Zane's coming. It's not like tonight is an adult-only event. He's got a good point, Mr. G. Yeah, I don't want to be coddled just because you're scared. Alexis and I can handle this. Yeah, we can totally handle this. I just want the kill count to go fucking crazy here. Bring everyone. Okay, I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets too much, gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back. Okay, wow, that's a lot of people, huh? You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stack of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Aside from the painting on the floor, this living room feels too normal, too human to be haunted. Oh, but look out the window. Yeah, more sacrifices. Hashtag not a cult. Do you see that motherfucker out there? You see him? You see that hand, that little paw? You see, he thinks he's Swift. He thinks he's Taylor Swift out there. He's not Swift. I was asked by Riku when she heard your voice say, please tell him I said hello, my phone is dead, but I appreciate it. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you too, Xena Riku. You are awesome. You both are awesome. And thanks for sending the message forward. Hell yeah. Aside from the painting on the floor, the living room feels too normal, too human to be haunted. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. Ooh, I like that unicorn. It's very pretty. Alright, you might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. Ooh, it's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Yeah, the whole gang is here. Go ghost hunting with the maximum number of participants or victims. We're all gonna die here. We're all gonna die. Oh my god, my voice cracked. That didn't happen in a long time. Okay. Hold it. You're not taking my cousin along on any more of your little hijinks without me. Tabby! I can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, JD. After I explicitly asked you not to, at least you did me the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you. Leroy Jenkins! Yeah. I just want the fucking chaos. I want the smoke. Just great. She made it. Yay, she made it. What, Kanika, you seem so pleased by these events. Wow, JD, you really brought the whole gang together today. In real life too. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know? Yeah, I know. We all know, JD. What made you think inviting her was a good idea? Huzzah! She's my cousin. What? I like her. We're friends. We're friends? Really? I did put a dead rat in her mac and cheese. I'm just saying. And she seemed to forget about that. Really? No, I'm just here chaperoning. Wow! Wow, JD, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. You know, friend stuff. Yeah, amazing. You know what, Tabitha? I'm trying to be your wingman, and you have been striking out at me. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. True. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Exactly. Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? Oh, okay, it sure does. I definitely feel that. If you have a chance, you need to say that to her. I know. I really hope I get the chance. The wingman thing. I'm trying here. I bet Oscar has a very hairy back. Yeah, you know, he rocks the look though. He certainly rocks the look. He's like a unit. He's a tank, you know what I mean? Yeah, he pulls it off. And same. I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. He reminds me of Pedro Pascal. I could see that. Yeah. Is that it? This isn't very scary. Explore. Wait, Rosalina. If the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I feel a presence. Ooh. If anyone gets that reference. I feel a presence. Whoa. Describe what you feel. Is it cold deep within you? Does it feel like someone's watching us? JD, stop messing around. You don't feel anything. Yo, is it chill? If I were a ghost, I'd be mad chill. If you saw what I've seen, I don't think you'd be saying that. That's an interesting point, though. What if ghosts usually are friendly? They are only terrifying because they don't know how to be anything else. Is that his name? Yes. Yep. I love it. Just bullshitting the ghost. I love bullshitting. Yeah, like, I know if I were a ghost, I'd just vibe. But what if my vibes were bad? I don't know it. I shudder to think of the possibilities, man. What did you rope me into, JD? A fun night with everyone. Okay. Oscar takes deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Oh my god. This looks like a bus stop here. Dude, I'm here for Zane. Me too. Like, Zayd, like, makes total sense. That feeling again. Like the mines, like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something in this house, though, whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. What the fuck is on blood? I would say blood. It's a brown stain, and that's what blood happens when it gets dry. It turns colors. Whoa. And this is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Could be dog poo. Dang it, Gretchen. Yeesh, that's got to be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, why is it there? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, honestly. Maybe someone died? Then your equipment is wrong. Stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count. And it just keeps coming back. You're not using bleach. Bleach gets everything out. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. Oh, good idea. I've never heard of a bleach activating ghost before. What was that? Oh, that was a car. That was like a motorcycle outside. Alright. You don't use bleach to clean up the carpet, Tabitha. Well, fuck. Whatever. How was I supposed to know that? Not everyone gets to learn how to clean things. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? Sure you scrubbed it out. Ghost blood. Ghost blood. Woo! Definitely ghost blood. Thank you, Stella. Ride or die Stella here. Or is it just rusty pipe leaking all over your floor? I think that'd be a bigger problem than what JD and Stella are suggesting. I don't know, ghost blood sounds pretty intense. Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain? The government owns the house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in the carpet. Probably soaking from the padding. Yeah, I made sure it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was ghost blood, which it is. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? What if there's something written under there? Only one way to be sure. I'm just going to go on the record that I would not sleep in a room with a giant fucking blood stain in the carpet. Neither would I, honestly. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. Well, that's concerning. That looks like the cellar out of fucking Cooking Companions. What if there's a corpse down there? I'm getting flashbacks here. Oh boy. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it stained a reddish brown. There's a broken seal around the edges. Whoever crept over this hatch didn't want anyone going down there. What if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? Ooh. Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. There's a broken seal around it. Someone doesn't want us down there. Alright. Yeah, but how long ago was it sealed? Whoever did this gotta be long gone, right? There's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. It looks like all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted. Alright. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts, I can feel it. Still no readings though. None of this equipment has made a sound. Open it! Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. A coworker uncle died and melted into the floor. They had to hire a company to replace the wooden beams. Uncle Chuck was very like, oh god, oh god. Oh fuck. Open the fucking hatch. I'm trying. The water dissolved the caulk around the edges and leaked through the carpet. And it's red because North Carolina has red ass dirt. It's simple as that. I want to know. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Well, you tested it wrong. They actually agreed. I sat back down to this message in red and melted into the floor, and that stun locked me from whiplash. Ha! Ass dirt. Test it or taste it. He tasted it. He knows what blood tastes like. Because he's really a vampire. Yes, I called it. Well, you tested it wrong. It can't be blood, right? Kanika was right. You've got a muddy floor. And that's why it's so cold in here. Too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room. I need to know what's down there. Open now. Must open. Open. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Lupin. Have you considered that they may have tried sealing it because it's unsafe? Time to dig out a French drain. For real. Oh, do you think the floor flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. Okay, Stella. What the fuck happened? I'm losing my mind. We just got them all killed. You come into Oscar's living room, you can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. I mean, there wasn't much to lose, but still. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting with little oxygen is left. Wow, we always get the shit end of the stick, don't we? How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Some friend Stella turned out to be. She keeps ditching me. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? Yeah. Yo, this living room is just never-ending nightmares. It's true. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about? Like the game. Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like that has happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness was festering in that basement? You know, we are unconscious right now. Your cousin marches in the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? Are we dead? And the fact that it's a scary... Yeah. I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. There shouldn't be... Wait, we're not done ghost hunting. What if the others are passed out in Oscar's house or somewhere deeper into the library? This room is... Whoa, cosmic horror, bitches. Yeah. Then going back for them won't do them any good. If they're not outside or in the library, we'll call the cops and let them take care of it. We don't want to wind up passing out again. We're of no use to anyone like that. We're already passed out. We're the only two that are passed out. Sorry, I'm just really excited. Me too. So you cross the hallway and open the door. Oh, the nightmare that is Choochul has fucking revisited me. Oh my god. What's going on? Stay hype! What am I supposed to do with this? Something isn't right. It feels like late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drift on the breeze. This. Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in this. Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens still in her phone. Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. You reach forward and pinch your cousin. Hey, ow, what was that for? You suddenly remember you're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. Tabitha glares at you. There's got to be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Ditchlings. This is giving me Monty Python vibes. And I like that shadow, dude. Oh! 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 No! This game was really pretty good, but then it got really good. Oh my god! Stella! Movement. Gretchen! She dead. Oh my god, what did I do? I did this. Fuck. Maybe I'm the problem. Movement stirred as a figure cloaked in shadow rises to the attention. Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Huh? Holy shit, Stella, I thought Oscar said the county owned this place. Yeah, Stella, it is. It's us. Quit being weird. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edward Dean now. I'm not a child anymore. Edward Dean? Eddie? You've got to be kidding me. Wasn't that our great... Alright, Edwardine, can you show us the way out? Don't encourage her. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. You absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Oh my, I wouldn't want to cross Father. I shall be away at once. Just sass. Okay, what is this? Some kind of scene? Wow, great job. You got me. You can stop now. A flash of pain in Stella's eyes tell you that she's keenly aware of everything that's happening right now. She's in agony. Oh, fuck. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up! Shut up! She can't. This is getting old real fast. I agree. We should try to find an exit or something. I've had enough. Just tell you, I'm screaming with joy. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Let her go, please. Well, that was the wrong choice, huh? Whoops. She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of Annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. Hold my hand, Stella. What? We should hold hands for safety, not because of either. Okay, we have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We're not being drawn deeper into this weird garden greenhouse, whatever it is. She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. Where did Annex go? Just open the door. Sure. You step forward and open the door. The fuck? Who let those naked children in here? I don't know. What the fuck? Okay. I need to know more. Bells ring as cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner ever so slightly more defined. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. I actually agree with you. God, please let this go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot and she waits for the phone to connect. How are the cops going to help? Hey, it's what? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Your cousin is cut off by a dial tone of disconnected call. Great, she couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Junior, pack your things. Quickly, hurry. Jesus, Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me.
Maybe we should run him out on a rail too. Maybe an example of the whole family.
The kid should have just stayed in the library. I can't believe I'm gonna have to rescue you again. Do you think it hurts them? Okay, I'll pack real good. Am I going to have to deal with you doing this all night? Yes. Please. He's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time.
They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury.
Oh fuck. This is horrible. I hate it here. Do you have something to say? Do you know something? In case you didn't know, that mine you all went into last night was the site of a massive collapse over 100 years ago. I think we're seeing its aftermath right now. Well, fuck.
Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're gonna be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours?
Maybe the ghost is trying to tell us something about the collapse. Maybe... God, this sucks. I can't imagine what it must be like to be driven out of your home like this. Mommy, I'm scared. Make the bad man go away. Don't play along, JD. Why not?
Trust me, boy. The coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in that big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots, now get out unless you want to go up in the flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave.
Have you figured out what's going on yet? I'm a bit at a loss. Who are we supposed to be? We've been called Charlie twice now. We're probably supposed to be the same person we were in the last room, so we gotta be playing the ghost, right? Back when it was alive. That must be right after the Shaw mine collapse in 1918. It's okay, Charlie.
This better not awaken anything.
It is awakened something in me. You can make new ones, even better than these.
It's good for shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritances for you.
Wow, fuck. Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you to Tabitha in the empty room. As they depart, the front door starts pounding open into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. You know what, Tabitha? Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Who did you call on the phone earlier? Let's put our heads... What do we know? There's so many ditchlings here. Well, I guess there's only one way to get out of the end of this, shall we? Yeah, for real. Yeah, let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. Oh, this is gorgeous. Oh, I love this. You're outside and it's night, a false moon looming massive in the painted sky. I don't know. I don't know. The night feels thick and warm. The insects lively, their calls unnatural, tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of the pond. What magic word do we have to say to get you to let us go? I'm sorry, okay? Whatever my family did to piss you off so much, I'm sorry. Oh, Brogmunsia flowers.
You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you?
Is it just me or does the shadow keep getting closer? Not just you.
There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secrets are safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you youngins.
Childhood sweethearts.
Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it?
It looks like there's more to this haunting other than the collapse. The plot thickens. I get it already. The ghost has a bone to pick with her family. It doesn't have to keep harping on it.
I'm sure by now you realize that the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold here over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again.
Yoda voice, yes.
Just think of what happened to your poor mother and your father. Do you want that to be the two of you?
What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Huh? Our great-great-grandfather, he was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. I don't know much besides that, so don't bother asking. Hey, there's some kind of theme with the possessions, like who's playing what role? Stella was Edwardine, Rosalina seems to be the guy's mom, Alexis was some angry townsperson, Kanika is some nosy old lady. If there's a pattern here, I'm not seeing it. Maybe it'll be clearer once we full ensemble. You're starting to get into the puzzle, aren't you? What? No, I'm just concerned about getting us out of here.
The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. Kanika mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. The symbolism in these rooms could be helpful. I think I can parse some of it. I don't trust whoever this lady is. She got some kind of ulterior motive. The symbol of these rooms could be helpful. I think I can parse some of it. The flies on the flowers could symbolize something that looks like it should be sweet, but actually rotten. Do you know what some of this other stuff is? No, and I don't see how that helps. It's obvious that no one should trust this lady. I mean, just listen to the way she talks. She's a witch, I think. I don't need a fly-infested flower to tell me something is up with her. What if it's a warning? Didn't we eat Stella's cooking earlier? Did she eat anything that Stella made, or a fly-infested flower?
Right? Because she's always sweet. I don't need a fly-infested flower to tell me something's up with her. It could be Dr. Kelly, too.
That's where you'll find them. You need her there. Then read what I've written down and be careful.
Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. Well, okay, that was lovely. And then she's gone. Brugmunsia is poisonous. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find a way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end, or until we die, whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocating flesh with a tinge of saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay.
There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here.
Yeah, the black ram, I do see it, right there.
It doesn't seem to have the same issues with these miserable little parasites.
Oh, he stepped on it.
Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they?
Talk. Hey Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? Don't talk to it.
Let JD speak. I'm no enemy.
Don't listen to it either.
What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, JD. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella, is that her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out of here alive.
Tabitha bolts for the underbush, desperately pulling you along. Do we make it out yet? Alright. Oh boy, Stella? So Wayne is connected to the Stitchlings. You either know something about Wayne that I don't know or have a pretty interesting coping mechanism. That thing isn't Sam, Wayne. Couldn't you smell it? Can we please go out and just drop it? I don't want to spend another second thinking about what we just saw. And do you think Tabitha might be a witch? Oh, I don't fucking like that. The two of you step out from the brush and into the long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. The figure rises at attention, blocking the way.
I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him,
I'd say it now. Oh, not Tabitha. Yeah, no. As Zane swept away, the room pulls itself to you. Picture looks like the dude from the Great British Bake Off show, Noel. Noel. Yeah. Kanika's ghost. You know, yeah, you might have a point. I do not like that face over there. This is getting really fucking trippy. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So Oscar is Charles Sr. Yeah, Charles Shaw Sr. You should probably know about him by now. Everyone in Scarlet Hollow knows about him. But they don't know about his son. Seems like a bad guy. What do you know about Charles? What happened to What happened to Charles Shaw Sr.? I think you know everything there is to know. He was run out of town on a rail and then died miserable somewhere else of cirrhosis, I'm guessing from all this.
Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back.
Why is that name so fucking familiar? Oh, what bullshit. Strike a nerve? Yeah, it did look like Enoch. Strike a nerve? It was Charles Shaw's fault, that's a fact. Is this a fact or is it what you've been told? You know what they say about history, it's written by the victors. Charles Sr. was clearly not a victor. As if Scarlets were any kind of victors themselves. The collapse hurt their reputation too, you know. It took years for the mine to recover. Enoch is your ancestor. Okay. You're right. I've been using the excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there, tell people the truth, try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I'm so confused. I'm guessing this request didn't really pan out. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'd be here if it did. Damn it, boy, I may not have till the morning. Promise me you'll go back and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for. Was Junior blamed for the collapse? Maybe? I promise. Alright. You watch as Oscar's body seize and fall through the sheet, taking the rattled pile of bottles with him. This ghost is so full of it. Oh my god. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Alright, you find it pressed uncomfortable against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side off the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both you and all of you. Climbing up the trellis again. How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. Are they real? Are the bars metaphorical or are they real? You keep asking me things like I know any better than you do. We've both seen the same rooms. You do know. You wouldn't be so nervous if you didn't. I'm nervous because we're trapped in the ghost realm, forced to watch a bunch of skits where real human beings are used as puppets. Get off my back. You know what? That's actually fair. For all we know, none of this ever happened. And even if any of this did happen, who's to say if this is even close to an accurate interpretation? We're watching the memories of a dead man. No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet lies. Like you, Charles Shaw. Be straight with me. What do you know? Be straight with me. What do you know? Okay, fine, sure. Maybe it's possible the old Scarlets let Charles Shaw take the rap when they could have stepped up and taken more responsibility. Why do you think I know the details? That's the sort of secret people tend to take to their graves. And we're an important family around here. I'm sure a lot of people feel like they've been victims of us because we're easy to blame. A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little tryst bore fruit. Oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide. You don't know who this is. Quit dodging the question. Shush, let it talk. I think this might be important. You know, you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside and you'll be able to hear me through this door just fine. Well, I think Junior was probably blamed for the eclipse. I don't know how long this is gonna go. I need to head out and do a raid. We are gonna do more of this. Holy shit. I just thought we were gonna get a little bit further. But this is a good cliffhanger, isn't it? Alright, so that was Scarlet Hollow. Thank you so much for joining us. And I will see you in the next one. Alright, bye. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid out. I hope you guys don't mind. It is getting a little late around the edges. So I'm gonna see who's on and we will head out. Sound good to you guys? I hope you don't mind. One sec. See who's on. No, shoot. Where are we? No problem. Thank you very much. Alright, so let's see who is on and then go from there. Okay. still looking. If anyone has any people that they know that are on or anything, I definitely take requests. And Zaylor Avon. Cool, thank you. Alright, we'll go with Zaylor Avon. So if you guys don't mind, just say you're part of the raid, give them lots of love, and I appreciate everyone hanging out a little extra late tonight. We're gonna Zaylor Avon. Alright. Take care.